Congress members acting as a mute spectators and didn't stand up even from their seats to support the. In fact, this bill has and also got the support from the PC's chief, Sajjad Ganilon, and also the MLA Yasin Malik, who said that they are demanding and looking for the reservation of rights for land and job for the people of Jammu and Kashmir. They allege that BJP has proved the worst tenure in the last 10 years, and they also said that though there is a little more to be done, because yesterday also the Sajjad said that he welcomes the resolution and supports the resolution, which has set the ball rolling. The people have expressed the will and the emotions. Though this is the Union Territory Assembly, but it looks more powerful. It doesn't look more powerful than the one which we had. It remains the first assembly for the people of J&K. Then the Sajjad loan targeted MC by saying that more needs to be put in, more efforts and unite in condemning in what happened on the August 5, 2019. Similarly, while Wahid Rahman Pare, who is also a legislator, yesterday and today has been saying that they welcome this kind of decision. Although it was passed by the parliament, we know that the resolution sent from the PDP point of view that this bill now sends a clear message to the country about what was unjustly taken from the people of Jammu and Kashmir. The PDP also opposes the decision that was taken on 5th of August 2019, and PDP seeks the restoration of Article 370. If we talk about the AAP, who has given a vote in favor of abrogation of Article 370 in 2019, but now we see a complete turn coming from the AAP, and it's MLA Yasin Malik, who comes from Doda and is a legislator now. He says that the BJP has been deceiving the people. They have looted the country. The resolution or now the bill is for the people of J&K. And he also said that the AAP supports the resolution and wants guaranteed jobs and land rights, while the BJP targeting Article 370, it is the right of the people of J&K to reserve the rights of jobs and land. As of now, we are seeing the Umar is saying quietly the BJP legislators are up arms against the National Conference members, saying that whatever they are doing illegally against the constitution of the country.
Yes, Zeenat, and that of course brings us to the question that are these elective representatives supposed to behave in a manner like this when we are seeing them climbing the chairs, atop the chairs, they are seen pulling each other by the collars. Is that exactly the solution that one looks for when it comes to those issues which they are seeking answers to, or a resolution on to, even when it comes to Article 370 matter?
See, this is against the rules of the House, and the Speaker has been requesting all the members to sit quietly. The voice vote was given by all the legislators, and accordingly the resolution was passed, and it has turned on bill because the numbers here in the House, the numbers matter. The National Conference has a bigger majority when the BJP has the lesser numbers to support what they have been demanding. Although this has been passed by the Parliament and was accepted by the Supreme Court, but it clearly tells you that the kind of proceedings that are taking place in the House, as far as today's this is concerned, in fact, the Ruckus breaks out the J&K Assembly. Even we are seeing that the Engineer Rashid, who is the MP from the Baramulla, his brother is a legislator here, and he has also been displaying a banner on Article 370 when the leader of the opposition, Sunil Sharma, objected to this. Now we are seeing the House has been adjourned. Briefly, it is for the 15 minutes that the Speaker has adjourned the House.
All right, Zeenat, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you to tell our viewers again. These are scenes from inside the J&K Assembly. You see the MLAs who are seen pulling each other by their collars, engaged in a brawl atop the chairs, and all of this while they were seeking a resolution on Article 370 matter. So as we understand, the Legislative Assembly session has been adjourned for the next 15 minutes, and this while you see the ruckus and disruption that marred the J&K Assembly session. Right, so as you see, these are scenes like we told you from inside the JNK Assembly, ruckus that broke out after engineer Rashid's brother and MLA Khurshid Ahmed Sheikh displayed a banner on Article 370. LOP Sunil Sharma objected to this, after which the House was adjourned. Rather, before that, you saw how the scenes played out. The MLAs atop chairs jostling and pulling each other by the collars. Heated exchange in the House. And that is exactly that banner that is being displayed by the brother of engineer Rashid, Khurshid Ahmed Sheikh, on Article 370 matter, after which ruckus that ensued in the JNK Assembly. Let's also go across to Gursimran. He's on the phone line. Gursimran, if you can talk to us more about these visuals and that banner, especially that was displayed by the brother of engineer Rashid in the House.
See, this banner, if we speak of, it was of the seeking the demand for the restoration of Article 370 and 35 alpha, and also the release of the political prisoners. But what has happened that the BJP legislatures have objected to it. They have said that this is against the parliament. This is a breach of the privilege of the Parliament of India, because it is the Parliament of India that has decided that it will be the abrogation of Article 370 and 35 alpha, and that too after the this was not a unilateral decision, but after the discussion on the both houses, that is the Lok Sabha and the upper house Rajya Sabha. After due discussion, it was passed in 2019. But now that the resolution has put forth by the by the Deputy Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Surinder Chaudhary, yesterday, and it was passed on the voice vote by the Speaker of the Assembly. Then we saw the BJP also staging protests, not only inside the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, but also outside. On the roads also, we saw massive protests by the BJP state leadership, not only in Jammu, but in all the districts of the Jammu region, stating that this is a breach of the privilege of the Parliament, and there needs to be action, not only on the members who brought this, but also those who seconded it, and also who ensured that this is the pass through the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. Though Jammu and Kashmir Assembly's domain is only limited, since this is a union territory, and this cannot undo what the Parliament of India has done. But today morning we saw the Sheikh Rashid, who is the brother of engineer Rashid. He came out with the banner, and then it was first objected by the Arvind Gupta of the BJP, who is the MLA, followed by the MLA from Bahu, Vikram Randhawa, those who barged into them, though they were stopped by the marshals inside the assembly. But the BJP MLAs managed to get hold of that poster of the demanding the restoration of Article 370, 35 alpha, and also demanding the release of the political prisoners in Jammu and Kashmir, and that was torn by the BJP. Now, for the time being, the assembly has been suspended, the assembly proceedings, by the Speaker Rathar for next 15 minutes. But what it seems for now, that this is going to be another fierce day inside the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, as BJP seems to be in no mood that they will allow the functioning of the assembly, because they say that what has been done yesterday by the Deputy Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, the resolution that was moved by Surinder Chaudhary for restoring the special status of Jammu and Kashmir, followed by what we saw yesterday, it was the Sakina Ittu, the Health Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, who seconded the motion. Since then, there has been BJP has been on the demand that there needs to be stringent action, and what the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly has done, it is way beyond the domain of the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, and a stringent action needs to be taken. For now, the proceedings have been suspended for the 15 minutes, but after this also the BJP MLAs are not leaving the floor. They are still inside the house, and they are saying that there needs to be stringent action, because this is the breach of the privilege of the Parliament of India. They say that what the Speaker has done, even yesterday we heard Sunil Sharma, who is a leader of opposition and a two-time legislature from the BJP from the Kishtwar district, he said that this resolution was drafted by NC members after meeting the Speaker evening prior to it was presented in the House. And it was not the part of the business, because it was very clear that the business of all these 5 days was, first day it was the election of the Speaker, followed by the speech of the Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor, and then it was the obituary, followed by the thanks to the Governor's speech. So there was no business that was scheduled, but yesterday what happened, that via supplementary business... repercussions, at least when it comes to the union government, because Jammu and Kashmir Assembly during the 2000s they have passed another resolution that was calling for the greater autonomy. That was passed by a full voice vote that even did not got the objection from the BJP MLAs then. But then, even then, that was rejected by the then Atal Bihari Vajpayee government, and that was of no use. So the resolution that has been passed by the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, it will have no repercussions or it will have no impact when it comes to when it will go to the union government. Yes.
Right. Gursimran, stay with us. Let's also go across to Zeenat joining us from Srinagar. Zeenat, while we see those visuals of the MLAs shoving and jostling each other, talk to us about the issues, that are to be taken up in the Assembly besides the statehood and Article 370 in this session of the Assembly.
See, as far the Assembly is concerned, tomorrow is going to be the last day. We expect the vote of thanks to be presented to the LG. Though Speaker has been sent yesterday demanding that vote of thanks should come to the LG, which is the rule, which is one of the rules of the House. But BJP is more into arms against the National Conference legislatures, demanding that the bill should be withdrawn, which was passed yesterday illegally. Though the Speaker has been maintaining that the number of legislators is more and the House follows the rules, not what the legislatures are talking. You can see the ruckus and also verbal and the physical brawl now taking place between the National Conference, BJP, and even the PDP MLA who is being pulled by the BJP legislators, and National Conference is only maintaining that this is what the people of Jammu and Kashmir believe, and this is the emotional attachment that has turned into the form of vote, and the people have sent these legislatures with the confidence that they will help them in restoration of. But simultaneously, as article restriction is concerned, that was abrogated in the session during the Parliament session by the Home Minister of country, and for which
Zeenat, I'll request you to stay with us. Let's go across to Kavinder Gupta also joining us on the phone line. Mr. Gupta, your statement on the kind of situation, rather the scenes that are playing out inside the J&K Assembly, is that the way that Parliament, that elected representatives are supposed to behave inside the House?
देखिए, ये जो कल सुरेंद्र चौधरी जो डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर है उसने जो प्रस्ताव लाया है, उसको जो स्पीकर ने नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का एक एजेंट के रूप में काम करके उसको ध्वनि मत से पास किया है, उसको लेकर ये हंगामा है। तो जम्मू कश्मीर के हालात नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस फिर से खराब करना चाहती है, और पहले भी पत्थर इनके जो एजेंडे में था कि पत्थरबाजों को छोड़ा जाएगा, वो पाकिस्तान के साथ बात की, हालांकि इनके प्रेरोगेटिव में नहीं है ये, ना तो इस होना है, फिर यहाँ पर जानबूझ करके माहौल खराब करने की कोशिश क्यों की जा रही है। 370 के माध्यम से ये चाहते हैं कि वो जो वेस्ट पाकिस्तान रिफ्यूजीज को अधिकार मिले थे, गोरखा समाज को, बाल्मीकि समाज को, ST को अधिकार मिले थे, ये आज उसका अधिकार छीनना चाहती है। तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी बर्दाश्त करने वाली नहीं है। सदन या तो वो जो स्पीकर जिस प्रकार से एक एजेंट का रोल प्ले कर रहे हैं उनको माफी मांगनी चाहिए, और इस तरह से जो विधानसभा में माहौल खराब करने की कोशिश की जाए, तो सरकार और स्पीकर दोनों जिम्मेवार हैं।
And Mr. Gupta, just last reaction from you on the resolution which the PDP and the NC have been demanding on Article 370 matter in the Assembly.
देखिए, इनकी आपस की होड़ लगी हुई है, इनको पता है ना तो 370 कभी वापस आ सकती है, ना कुछ होने वाला है। ये पहले दिन नेशनल वो जो वाहिद परा ने जो PDP का उसने उसको लाया, अगले दिन नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस इसको लेकर के आ जाती है। तो ये चाहते क्या है? ये तो लोगों को गुमराह कर रहे हैं और यहाँ पर माहौल खराब करना चाहते हैं, और फिर से आज भी जो कभी मिलिटेंट्स के हक में बोल करके, कभी दूसरे हक में बोल करके एक रोष है लोगों के बीच में, इसको भारतीय जनता पार्टी कम से कम बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगी। सड़कों पर और सदन के अंदर दोनों जगह इन चीजों का विरोध किया जाएगा। तो हमने बड़ी मुश्किल से जम्मू कश्मीर को वहां से निकाला है, तो मुझे लगता है कि इस प्रकार की जो कोशिशें हैं उसको कभी कामयाब नहीं।
जी, धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए। दैट वाज कविंदर गुप्ता, फॉर्मर डेप्यूटी J&K चीफ मिनिस्टर। But as we speak, you see those visuals of how the speaker has been struggling to contain the situation as You see the MLAs who are trying to shove each other, jostle and storming the well of the house. And this while Rashid Engineer's brother displayed a banner on Article 370 in the house. Let's go across to Zeenat again. Zeenat, it all started from this when a banner was displayed inside the assembly. The question, of course, that comes here is how exactly was the leader allowed to carry this banner inside the house?
See, usually there is not much checking as far as the legislatures are concerned, but we see that he was carrying this poster in his pocket and he immediately displayed it in the house. The moment leader of opposition, Sunil Sharma, started speaking, and then a ruckus was created and a speaker had to adjourn the house for the 15 minutes. Now that the house has resumed, but still we are seeing the proceedings are being disturbed, and we're also seeing that the AAP MLA, Miraj Malik from the Doda, is in support of the restoration of Article 370. If we go back into the annals and see in 2019 when the bill was abrogated, that time AAP gave support in the, regarding the abrogation of Article 370. But now the MLA has been saying that they are in support that the restoration should take place of Article 370. Special rights should be given to the people of Jammu. Should be given to the people of Jammu. More of
Kashmir Assembly as BJP objects to the poster that was brought by the engineer Rashid's brother and MLA from Langate Sheikh Rashid regarding the abrogations Articles 370 and 35 Alpha's restoration, and the BJP is saying that this should not be allowed, and they have also snatched the poster from the legislature. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Director, The Taste of Success.
But we don't have to settle for weakness and incompetence and decline and decay. That's a nice word, decay. That's what's happening. That's a nice word, decay. Can you imagine? And nobody will question it because it's true. With your vote tomorrow, we can fix every single problem our country faces and lead America and lead the world to new heights of glory. And indeed, think of that statement, how beautiful that is. New heights of glory, that's what's going to happen. When we win the election and we're really, well, look, the ball's in our hand. All we have to do is get out the vote tomorrow. You get out the vote, they can't do anything about it.
All right, let's cut to these visuals again. You see Farooq Abdullah and Omar Abdullah who are there in the assembly while it was disrupted following the display of the banner by brother of Rashid Engineer. All right, so as we speak, you see the Chief Minister silently watching the scenes play out inside the assembly as the MLAs stormed the well of the House and were seen engaged in brawl and atop chairs. All of this regarding Article 370 and statehood matter that were raked up in the assembly. We now switch focus to newsbreak that we are tracking from the state of Bengal. In fact, this is regarding those misogynist remarks that were made by Firhad Hakim, TMC leader, who's also the Kolkata mayor, after he used the word mal for Rekha Patra, BJP leader in Bengal. The BJP going after Kolkata mayor Firhad Hakim following his controversial remarks, accusing him of disrespecting the voices of Sandesh Khali residents who have faced struggles under local governance. According to BJP leaders, Hakim's remarks had dismissed the concerns of victims in Sandesh Khali, whom they claim the BJP has been representing. So these remarks were hurled by the TMC leader against the BJP leader who was fielded by the party from Sandesh Khali in the Lok Sabha polls. The BJP saying that voice of Sandesh Khali victims has been insulted by TMC leader. So not the first time that misogynist remarks are coming in by TMC leaders, but this time it is Firhad Hakim who hurled a sexist slur on Rekha Patra, BJP leader. Listen in to that reaction coming in from the BJP. All right, we will just play out that soundbite in a bit, but BJP questioning the stand of the TMC, saying that they do not hesitate when it comes to insulting women, and they support the rapist of Arjikar. So drawing the Arjikar parallel in this condemnation against the TMC leader who hurled misogynist remarks against BJP leader Rekha Patra, and saying that the voice of Sandesh Khali victims has been insulted by TMC again. Let's try and play out that soundbite of the BJP questioning and slamming the TMC government.
Banerjee's close aide Firhad Hakim has crossed all limits when he has referred to Rekha Patra and to women of SC community as Mal. This shows that महिलाओं का अपमान is India Alliance की पहचान. This is not a Sahyog, it is a Prayog. Arvind Sawant said imported Mal for China NC. Irfan Ansari for tribal women said rejected Mal, Sita Soren. Then the brother of Sanjay Raut has said Bakri for one of the women candidates in Maharashtra. And now this comment has been made about Rekha Patra. It shows that TMC means Talibani Mansikta and culture. They support Shah Jahan Sheikh. They support the rapists of Arjikar Medical College. They deny the justice to the victim. They are for Apradhi Bachao, not for Beti Ko Nyay Dilao. We have seen how they have defended the rapists in Arjikar case and how they have treated the doctors. How they made deplorable comments on the doctors, the female doctors also. And such kind of misogynistic anti-women comments have been made by Mamata Banerjee also when she has questioned the victims of rape rather than take action on the rapists. It shows that in West Bengal today, what is the position and status of women, especially SC women.
And let's listen in to that soundbite of TMC leader Firhad Hakim, who hurled those misogynist remarks on Rekha Patra.
আরে নামটা বলেন নাই দাঁড়িয়ালা, তার নাম হচ্ছে নরেন্দ্র মোদী। কাঁদছিলেন মেরে সন্দেশ খালিকে মা বলে, কি কান্না বাবা, কি কান্না। আপনাদের এখানে প্রার্থী দিয়ে দিল সন্দেশ খালি থেকে। সেই ভদ্রমহিলা কোথায়? এই তো হাজি নুরুলের বিরুদ্ধে কেস করেছিল, হেরে গিয়ে হেরো মাল, হেরে গিয়ে হেরো মাল, হেরে গিয়ে হেরো মাল, কয়েক লক্ষ ভোটে হেরে গেল, তারপরে কেস করলো। বিজেপি কেস জানে, মানুষের পাশে আসতে জানে না।
Let's go across to Ridhita. She's joining us live from the Bangla newsroom. Ridhita, not the first time that the TMC has heard such misogynist remarks on the BJP leaders, but this time it's Firhad Hakim who's used a provocative remark against the BJP leader who was fielded from Sandesh Khali.
You're absolutely correct, Samiksha. So before I start off, very good afternoon to you from the Bangla newsroom. So yesterday we have seen Firhad Hakim, the mayor of the state, has been has been in Harwa, which is a constituency under the Basarhat, where Rekha Patra has been contesting this election from BJP. So she might have incurred a loss of 3.3 lakh votes. But yesterday, while the mayor of the state has been there in the Harwa for the upcoming elections, and he had made a comment. He has not made a comment on Rekha Patra, but also made a comment on Prime Minister Modi, stating that his candidate, who he trusted so much, a woman like that, has failed. And not only failed, but added a very derogatory statement. And the statement says, Hero Mal. What is hero? Hero in Bengali means a loser. And Mal is again a very slut-shaming, a very provocative language, a derogatory language used against any woman. So this is not for the first time that we see the TMC leaders have been attacking women of the state. How safe is women in the state under the leadership of a woman chief minister? We get to see in the lights of Arjikar. But again, TMC leaders like Akhil Giri, who has commented earlier on Draupadi Murmu's color, has commented on how she looks and questions her presidentialship on that. And also we have seen TMC leaders, Rachna Banerjee, who herself is a woman, has commented on women. So this is not the first time that we see TMC leaders who are commenting bad or putting out derogatory statements on women and insulting them, but also now big leaders like the mayor of the state, who is holding such an important position, has come up and spoken on BJP's Rekha Patra, who is a victim of Chandesh Khali, and we know how Republic has been behind Chandesh Khali and atrocities that have been going on by TMC goons to bring up. So when a person like Rekha Patra, who has come up and been so strong, how can TMC leaders comment so derogatory and slut-shame a woman like that? Back to you.
All right, Ridhita, thank you for the moment. For now, we switch focus to other news breaks that we are tracking. This is that's coming in from Canada, a remark that's coming in from a Khalistani leader who's expressed disappointment after the result of the US presidential election. So it seems that the re-election of Donald Trump has made the Khalistani groups in Canada jittery. A prominent pro-Khalistani figure who's voiced concerns, stating that many feel crushed by Trump's return to power, fearing his administration's hardline stand that could disrupt their power, and fearing his administration's hardline stand that could disrupt their activities and ambitions. It's Jagmeet Singh who's expressed disappointment over the US presidential results. Listen in to that statement that's coming in.
I think a lot of folks woke up today and woke up really worried, really afraid, felt crushed. And I want you to know that now is the time for us to come together to defend Canadian interests. I know that the results of Trump, right now what it looks like Trump's election, is going to have serious impacts on Canadians. So we need to come together, all parties, all leaders, and put Canadian interests first. We have to protect Canadian jobs. We have to be prepared for the impacts of potential tariffs and what that would mean for our economy, for manufacturing, for jobs in Canada. We need to be very united to say, whatever our differences are when it comes to Canadian interests and Canadian jobs, we're all going to work together to defend Canada, to defend Canadian jobs, to defend Canadian interests. That's our priority.
And let's go across to a senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, joining us. Abhishek, good morning. We just heard Canadian leader, Khalistani leader, who's expressed his disappointment after US election results. The question, of course, being that what is making the Khalistani leaders in Canada jittery after Trump's comeback?
Well, naturally so. Jagmeet Singh is no liberal. He, in fact, purposes a very narrow Khalistani agenda. And his party, the NDP, has been the sort of a lifeline for Justin Trudeau. And in many ways, it's a cohabitation between the liberal establishment, which sort of allows these kind of extremist views to coexist so long as their own bread is buttered. And we have seen what havoc it has caused to India-Canada relationship specifically, and generally to Canadian civil life also. We have seen how protests have turned violent in the recent past, Brampton and Surrey being the latest examples, not the first, of course. And all this Khalistani extremism and activism happening on Canadian soil has obviously Jagmeet Singh connection. So given the kind of protection and safe harbor that was being given by the liberal establishment from the United States to Canada, obviously someone like Jagmeet Singh would be disturbed, not because the liberals are disturbed, they are disturbed for a different reason because they are out of power, but with Jagmeet Singh, because the liberal establishment is out of power, that oxygen of support sort of tapers off. Coming off, Trump has created a flutter among a lot of extremist ideologies, not just in the United States, but around the world. Samiksha, we have seen how the Houthis have sort of indicated that they are done with violence and they are sort of announcing a ceasefire. We have seen how Iranian Rial tanked last evening as it became clear that Donald Trump is going to be the next president again. And we have seen how in the United States also there's been a meltdown of sorts among the left liberal space. Jagmeet Singh essentially expressing those jitters because with that protection away, I think there would be a lot of things which Jagmeet Singh was easily getting away with, and his cohabitation with the Khalistanis particularly, which perhaps now would not have protection. Remember, even in Canada, we are seeing the winds of change, and it's likely that while Trudeau government is on life support as of now,
yes.
It's actually on its way out come March or April next year. So obviously, with a conservative government in Canada and a conservative government already in the United States now with Trump taking over in the month of January, Jagmeet Singh expressing what is going on in his mind, which is clearly that space for his kind of politics and his cohabitation with extremist ideology, those days are numbered.
Right. Abhishek, requesting you to stay with us. We have some more newsbreak that's coming in from Canada. Canada has refused to provide minimum security to the Indian consulate, and this is a fallout of the attack outside Hindu temple in Brampton. Let's go across to Abhishek again. Abhishek, this comes days after there were attacks carried out by the Khalistanis outside the Hindu temples in Brampton. Talk to us about how exact does this essentially indicate that how Canada has been giving a free platform to the Khalistanis in the country?
Well, exactly. This is one more evidence, if at all one was needed, Samiksha, of the manner in which the Trudeau government and the Trudeau regime and the establishment under Trudeau has behaved in its spite and has sort of targeted the Indian consulate, Indian embassy, Indian mission staff because Justin Trudeau believes that he has to somehow get back at India because he has to preserve his vote bank back in Canada. It's a losing fight in a way because Justin Trudeau is on his way out, but even as on his way out, he really wants to destroy the once beautiful India-Canada relationship. We have seen this fact in which for the first time even Prime Minister spoke just a couple of days back when the Brampton and Surrey attacks on Hindu temples happened. Remember, despite all, the first Prime Minister was maintaining a studied silence, even as External Affairs Minister and the Ministry of External Affairs continued to do much of the talking and handling of the crisis. The Prime Minister has spoken, and despite that, if security is not being provided, remember what our High Commissioner to Canada, Sanjay Verma, said before he came back, that he was physically attacked with swords, he was threatened with swords, and that's the situation, precarious situation where the Canadian regime is not even able to take care of its obligations under the Vienna Convention so far as safety and security of our diplomatic staff is concerned. And, it's such a precarious situation that if we try to talk to people in Canada who can defend Justin Trudeau so that we can bring across their side of the story, nobody speaks. Nobody wants to talk about it. And that really gives you an idea of the kind of isolation Justin Trudeau is facing before he is just shunted out by the people of Canada. Samiksha.
All right, Abhishek, we leave it at that. Appreciate you giving us those details and putting it all in context. And important that Abhishek also pointed out how the recalled envoy had spoken about how there was an attempt by the Khalistani leaders to attack him with swords. For now, we switch focus to other news break that we are tracking. And this is the news that's coming in on the Srinagar grenade attack case. 4 individuals affiliated with the ISJK terror group were involved in the grenade attack, all of whom have been arrested. So there is a clear Pakistan angle that's been established in this case. Days after there was a grenade attack that was carried out near Lal Chowk in Srinagar, 4 individuals affiliated with ISJK terror group have been arrested by the police. And with this, the Pakistan hand is now in the open. Let's go across to Zeenat joining us live from Srinagar. Zeenat, not surprising that Pakistan was involved in the grenade blast attack that happened near Lal Chowk in Srinagar. But once again, if you can talk to us about the modus operandi of these group of terrorists in this grenade attack which had happened in Srinagar.
Yes, Amisha, this is a breaking news that is coming in from the Srinagar, where the Jammu and Kashmir police, Srinagar police have got certain leads as far as Srinagar grenade attack is concerned that took place on last Sunday, and in which some 12 individuals, civilians, got injured. Now we are picking from the sources that the 4 individuals have been arrested by the Srinagar police, and they are the part of ISJK module, which is a Pak-based terror outfit, because there were many questions that were raised by the political parties, the political leaders, like the Farooq Abdullah and the others, who claimed that the agencies are working to destabilize the government of Omar Abdullah. But it's nothing like that. It is rather the Pakistan element that is making rounds again in the Kashmir Valley to destabilize the peaceful atmosphere in the Kashmir Valley, and J&K police have been working day and night, got multiple leads, checked the CCTV footage.
All right, Zeenat, we have to leave it at that. We head into a very short break for now, but tracking a host of other stories after we come back. And all eyes will be on the Arjikar case that will be taken up in the top court today. And that's all we have for you in this edition of our broadcast, tracking the Arjikar case in the top court that will be taken up today.
But we don't have to settle for weakness and incompetence and decline and decay. That's a nice word, decay. That's what's happening. That's a nice word, decay. Can you imagine? And nobody will question it because it's true. With your vote tomorrow, we can fix every single problem our country faces and lead America and lead the world to new heights of glory. Think of that statement, how beautiful that is. New heights of glory, that's what's going to happen. When we win the election and we're really, well, look, the ball's in our hand. All we have to do is get out the vote tomorrow. You get out the vote, they can't do anything about it, we win. But I think I heard somebody say it's like 900, maybe a little more than 900 rallies. And, you know, rarely do they ever catch me making even a little mistake. I go through rally after rally, 10, 20, 30, and then I say the wrong. They say, he's cognitively impaired. No, we're not. I'll let you know when that time happens. It could happen, but hopefully it's not going to be for a long time. But you've given your time, your money, and your whole heart for this cause, and your support means more than anything you can even understand. It's amazing. I love you all. You're very special. This is my last rally. Can you believe it? The rallies, these big, beautiful rallies, there's never been anything like it. And there never will be anything like it. And it just happened. It caught on. And I think it caught on because our country's in trouble. And, you know, I happened to be a messenger that was able to tell you what you knew, because most people...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest, and we will be getting you the top updates coming in from the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, where major ruckus was observed, where we saw the lawmakers get into couple of almost, you could say, physical fights amongst each other over special status of Jammu and Kashmir. We're getting you those pictures in a short while from now, but as usual, the headlines that we are tracking. Let's get started. PM Modi dials Donald Trump after his victory in the US election, says looking forward to working together once again to strengthen India-US relations.
A fundamental principle of American democracy is that when we lose an election, we accept the results. That principle, as much as any other, distinguishes democracy from monarchy.
PM Modi dials Donald Trump after his victory in the US election and says looking forward to working together once again to strengthen India-US relations. Day after Trump secures historic win, Khalistani leaders jittery in Canada. Jagmeet Singh says some of us are crushed by this mandate. Slam for atrocities against Hindus. Muhammad Yunus congratulates Trump, calls him a messiah. Hasina. Protests erupt in Dhaka after Trump's Awami League demands Hasina's return. Supreme Court to resume hearing on Archicor case. CBI to update Supreme Court bench on status report. No end to India's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Firhad Hakim calls Rekha Patro a mal. There is a big breaking news coming in right now. Viewers, we told you that there is a huge ruckus in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. 2 BJP MLAs are injured. According to the update we've got, BJP MLAs R.S. Pathania and Mohan Lal got injured in the ruckus that took place in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. And we told you that it's a huge ruckus where you saw massive brawl erupting between the MLAs and Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over Article 370. We saw almost, like we told you, there has been a physical fight with some MLAs going ahead and even throwing punches at each other. And in this entire ruckus, what we have learned, viewers, is that 2 of these BJP MLAs, R.S. Pathania and Mohan Lal, have been injured in that ruckus. Now, you can see those pictures coming in where you can see how these MLAs and lawmakers are going ahead and throwing punches at each other. They're pushing each other. Massive physical fight, brawl, breaking out for all to see. Those pictures coming in right now. And 2 BJP MLAs, we're learning, have got injured in that ruckus that you can see play out right in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. Massive ruckus has erupted in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over the issue of Article 370. The MLAs entered a brawl, throwing punches, pushing each other, shoving each other. Okay, we go ahead to my colleague joining us, Gursimran. Gursimran, please take our viewers through what happened. A big chaos has erupted. We are getting some reaction. Then I'll go back to Gursimran.
उसको असंवैधानिक बोल रही है तो क्या कहेंगे आप?
तो बिल हाउस में पास इनको ये नहीं पता कि कानूनी और गैर कानूनी क्या होता है। मेरे भाई, गैर कानूनी उस दिन था जो जिस दिन जम्मू कश्मीर का स्पेशल स्टेटस महाराजा हरि सिंह का दिया हुआ, इन्होंने एक बंदे से साइन करके हटा दिया। हमने रेजोल्यूशन हाउस में पास किया है, डंके की चोट पे किया है। अगर इनमें दम था तो कल रोक के देखते हैं। इसलिए ये गैर कानूनी नहीं है, जो हाउस में ये कर रहे हैं ये गैर कानूनी है।
उसके बारे में क्या कहेंगे आप?
ये बदकिस्मती है। जो लोग यहाँ पे कहते हैं हम डिसिप्लिन पार्टी हैं, यही डिसिप्लिन है। लीडर ऑफ द अपोजिशन चेयर पे खड़ा स्पीकर साहब बैठे हैं, वो टेबल पे खड़े हैं, इन्होंने टेबल तोड़े, कुर्सियां तोड़ी, बदतमीजी की और ये कहते हैं डिसिप्लिन वाले। अगर सही ये इस जम्मू कश्मीर के इतिहास में और हिंदुस्तान के इतिहास में ये हम लोग हैं जो डेमोक्रेसी को मजबूत करना चाहते हैं, जो हम लोग हैं जो हिंदुस्तान को मजबूत करना चाहते हैं, ये हम लोग हैं जो भारत माता को मजबूत करना चाहते हैं। ये वो लोग हैं जो ना भारत माता के, ना देश के, ना किसी और के, ये सिर्फ अपने आप के। शर्मा कहाँ से हो गया? चौधरी में या शर्मा?
चौधरी जी, confrontation will also try.
Right, so you heard that. You heard that many reactions are coming in where they're clearly saying that there's a huge brawl, massive fight, physical fight, which is quite, you can see very clearly viewers pointing at ruckus and unruly behavior. I want to go straight across to my colleague Gursimran. Gursimran, 2 BJP MLAs have been injured here. If you could take our viewers through what happened, and this is just after the Awami Ittihad Party MLA and Engineer Rashid's brother Khurshid Sheikh displayed a banner on Article 370, and next thing we know is that a huge ruckus prevailed.
See, it was right after the ruckus that was created inside the Assembly of Jammu and Kashmir when we saw the senior leaders from the opposition. They were also chanting the slogans in favor of the resolution yesterday. But today what we saw was that when the banner came out by Sheikh Rashid, who is the brother of the Member of Parliament from Baramulla, Engineer Rashid, then the BJP tried to snatch that, and when they snatched, there was a ruckus that was created, and in this 2 BJP MLA, Ranbir Singh Pathania and Mohanlal Bhagat, have been injured. Right now I am with Ravinder Raina. He is speaking to the injured MLAs, to the MLAs of the BJP.
वो सुना पठानिया साहब और ये जो मोहनलाल भगत जी पर हमला हुआ है वहाँ बड़ा उनको लगी है। पर ये पठानिया साहब से मेरी बात करा सकते हो? ये हंगामा हुआ है, ये देखो जरा। अच्छा, पठानिया साहब से मेरी बात कराना।
Mr. Rana, we saw Ruckus.
Ranbir Singh Pathania.
Two of the BJP MLAs have got injured. What you have to say?
I'm just speaking with Sri Ranbir Singh Pathania Sahab, Honorable MLA, who was assaulted in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, and also one of the BJP MLA, Sri Mohanlal Bhagat Sahab. Those assaulted BJP legislator, they are the MLAs of the treasury benches. They are from the government side. This is very unfortunate that on one hand, anti-national resolution to realive the agenda of Pakistan separatism and terrorism that was passed yesterday in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, and today when BJP MLAs Sri Ranbir Singh Pathania and Sri Mohanlal Bhagat, they were just discussing the contents of the resolution. They were assaulted in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. They are bleeded. This is very unfortunate that Congress Party and National Conference, they are towing the line of anti-national forces. Once again, an attempt is being made to destabilize Jammu and Kashmir. Once again, Congress Party and National Conference government trying to alive the agenda of terrorism, terrorists, and the agenda of Pakistan in Jammu and Kashmir. BJP won't allow anybody to carry on this anti-national agenda. We will fight in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, and we will keep on fighting on roads. We will never allow NC and Congress Party to run the anti-national agenda in Jammu and Kashmir.
Sir, we have seen that all other political parties as well, be it the People's Conference, PDP, they have also brought in the similar resolution.
See, this attempt by the Congress Party and National Conference, they are responsible. Congress and National Conference, they are responsible for creating ruckus, anarchy and mess in Jammu and Kashmir. Had they not brought that anti-national resolution in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, there was smooth functioning, smooth debate was going on. And see the designs of Congress and National Conference. They are just having anti-national agenda in their mind.
Now assembly has been adjourned till tomorrow. What will be the BJP's?
We will never allow NC Congress to carry forward the agenda of Pakistan.
How BJP will be going ahead?
Whether it is within the assembly or outside the assembly, BJP will fight against the anti-national designs of Congress and National Conference government in Jammu and Kashmir.
Thank you, Mr. Raina. So this was Ravinder Raina, the National Executive Member of the BJP, who spoke to the injured MLAs a couple of minutes back, and then he was telling us that the two MLAs have been injured. It is the Ranbir Singh Pathania and Mohanlal Bhagat, those who have received the injuries, and right now they are in the medical aid room where they are being given the treatment by the teams of the doctors. But the ruckus that was created inside the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over the poster that was brought in by Sheikh Rashid, the MLA from the Langate, he brought in the poster for the restoration of Article 370 and 35 FELFA, and also the release of the political prisoners, which led to the brawl between both the sides. We saw that how marshals removed the BJP legislatures from inside the assembly. 4 legislatures were removed: Arvind Gupta, it was Satish Sharma, RS Pathania, and also it was last RS Pathania. 2 of them have got injured. Those who have been injured are RS Pathania, the MLA from the
people जो भी अंदर बैठे, लेकिन बदकिस्मती ये है कि बीजेपी खुद कन्फ्यूजन के शिकार है। वहाँ लोग उनको स्टेट हुड चाहते हैं, वो चुप्पी साधे बैठे हैं। वहाँ लोग जम्मू के लोग भी परेशान हैं, उनको उनकी परवाह नहीं है। वो इतना है कि वो अपनी खबर बना रहे और दिल्ली में बैठे आकाओं को खुश करे, लेकिन वो जम्मू ना कश्मीर के लोगों की बात करे, ना उनके मुस्तकबिल की बात करे, ना उनके इकोनॉमिक्स की बात करे, ना उनके ट्रेड की बात करते, ना वो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट की बात करते, ना वो स्टेट हुड और 370 पर बात करने के लिए तैयार है।
बीजेपी के 2 एमएलएज हैं जिनको इंजरीज भी हुई हैं, जिनको फर्स्ट एड वगैरह भी प्रोवाइड किया गया, हालांकि अभी मेडिकल ट्रीटमेंट जो है इनको चल रहा है। कैसे देखते हैं इस चीज़ को आप, हालांकि असेंबली के अंदर धक्का मुक्की होना और फिर इंजरीज होना?
बेसिकली असेंबली को चाहिए कि एमएलए जो बीजेपी के एमएलए हैं उनके लिए एक वर्कशॉप अटेंड करने के लिए, उनको पता नहीं कि डिसिप्लिन और हाउस की सैंक्टिटी क्या है। आपने देखा होगा कि वो टेबल्स पर खड़े रहे, उसी टेबल पर जिस टेबल पर कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन रखा जाता है, तो वो कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की बात कर रहे हैं। कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन का सबसे ज़्यादा जो उल्लंघन कर रहे हैं वो टेबल पर खड़ा होकर, लिहाजा उनको भी चाहिए, आपको चाहिए कि उनको एक वर्कशॉप करने के लिए ये असेंबली अमले को चाहिए, असेंबली अथॉरिटीज़ को चाहिए। रही बात, उन्होंने धक्का मुक्का तो उन्होंने शुरू किया हमारे एमएलए के खिलाफ, जब वो सिंपली डिमांड करते, विच वाज द डेमोक्रेटिक राइट। हम डिमांड रख सकते हैं जिस चीज़ के लिए हमने वोट लिया है, उसकी हक अदाई के लिए, हम 1 मेंबर हो या 5 मेंबर हो, ये सब हाउस पर बारी हुआ, क्योंकि हमारी डिमांड जो थी वो हमने जिस चीज़ के लिए वोट लिया था, तो वो डिमांड हमने रखी, रिलीज ऑफ पॉलिटिकल प्रिजनर्स और 35 और 370 की बहाली के लिए।
जो पोस्टर दिखाया गया, बैनर दिखाया गया असेंबली के अंदर, क्या कुछ लिखा था उसके ऊपर? उसमें
यही लिखा था कि हमारी डिमांड जो है वो 370 और 35A की रेस्टोरेशन है, जिसके लिए हमारे एमएलएज ने वोट लिया है, हमने वोट लिया है। हमारा सबसे अवामी इत्तेहाद पार्टी का नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के बाद सबसे बड़ा वोट शेयर मिला है कश्मीर में। हमें 370 और 35A की बात करने के लिए वोट मिला है, हमें पॉलिटिकल प्रिजनर्स की रिलीज के लिए वोट मिला था, वो चीज़ हमने आज वहाँ पर।
डोंट ब्रिंग अ रेजोल्यूशन, देन इट इज अ ब्लडी फिक्स्ड मैच।
सजा साहब, क्योंकि जम्मू अगर देखेंगे, ये आपने भी अंदर उनको कहा, दिल से शायद ये भी चाहते हैं।
नो, वो देखो यार, मेरी बात सुनो। अब आप किसी पार्टी का मेंबर मत बोलो, सिंपल इस रेजोल्यूशन पर बात करो। वो रेजोल्यूशन हमने एक्सेप्ट किया, साइन किया, वो वीक है। हमें हजारों लोगों के फोन आए हैं कि ये क्या आपने किया है, ये उसके बारे में, और ये फिक्स मैच है। वो एक वीक रेजोल्यूशन लाते हैं, वो शोर करते हैं मजे में, वो दोनों शोर कर रहे हैं, उठ के चले जाते हैं। दिस कांट हैपन, दिस इज नॉट द रीजन दैट वी केम टू असेंबली। हम बच्चे नहीं हैं स्कूल के कि उछल कूद के। अब ये खुर्शीद साहब के साथ हमने लड़ा है, इनने हमारे खिलाफ लड़ा है, हमने इनके खिलाफ लड़ा है, लेकिन एज ए कश्मीरी जब मैंने देखा कि अकेले इन पर अटैक हो रहा था, मुझसे रहा नहीं गया। और तब जो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस वाले मेंबर ये नाराबाजी, उनमें से एक आया कोई बचाने इसको, सब ढोंग है, सब ड्रामा है। और कल हमने सपोर्ट किया, और इनका एक स्पोक्स पर्सन सवेरे ट्विटर पर लिखता है कि ये एलाइज हैं बीजेपी के। अनफ ऑफ दिस नॉनसेंस, सिंपल स्ट्रेट फॉरवर्ड। हमने आपको बोला ये रेजोल्यूशन है, इस पर साइन करके आप लाओ, हम आपके पीछे पीछे, लेकिन धोखा मत दो लोगों को कि हमने रेजोल्यूशन पास किया व्हेन देयर इज नथिंग हैज बीन पास। वी वांट क्लियर कट अनकंडीशनल रिजेक्शन एंड कंडेमनेशन ऑफ 5 अगस्त 2019 एंड अ सिंपल डिमांड, गिव अस प्री जो 4 अगस्त को था, हमें वो दे दो बस।
थैंक यू सर। नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की जानिब से
क्या ये लीगल है?
ये बिल्कुल लीगल है। आपने खुद देखा होगा कि किस तरह से कल भाजपा के लोगों ने जो है, उन्होंने सेक्रेटरी साहब की कुर्सी, और हत्ता कि वो स्पीकर साहब, ऑनरेबल स्पीकर साहब की कुर्सी तक को हाईजैक करना चाहते थे। हमने जो है बिल्कुल जमहूरी तरीके से, जिस वक्त सेशन का जो शेड्यूल जिस वक्त अनाउंस हुआ, उस वक्त हमने असेंबली सेक्रेटरीट को अप्रोच किया। हमने कहा कि हम 370 और 35A और जो 5 अगस्त का जो फैसला लिया गया, हम उसके उस सिलसिले में एक रेजोल्यूशन लाना चाहते हैं। लेकिन उस वक्त हमें कहा गया कि कोई प्रोविजन नहीं है, ये एक छोटा सा, एक मुख्तसर सा सेशन है। उसके बाद हमने बात करने की कोशिश की, हमें बात करने का मौका नहीं दिया गया। इसके अलावा हमारे पास क्या बचता था? अगर भाजपा के लोग टेबल।
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Zeenat, who's also, I believe, from what I know, is inside the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, and we're getting so many reactions coming in. Zeenat, for all our viewers, where they're hearing the accounts of what happened inside, if you could take our viewers through, what happened. The 2 BJP MLAs have been injured, and yesterday also the BJP was extremely unhappy with the resolution, and they even had created a huge protest. Today we see 2 BJP MLAs injured. Go ahead. What is happening? Zeenat.
See, we have seen today once again in the House ruckus created by the BJP legislators about yesterday's development when National Conference along with PDP, PC and others passed the resolution. It was a voice vote that was given to the resolution and it has turned into a bill. Today again we saw the ruckus and also three of the BJP MLAs were moved out of the House after Speaker asked the marshals to take them out. We also witnessed the BJP legislators chanting slogans. Meanwhile, again, PDP leader Wahidur Rahman Para along with Sajjad Lone and Fayaz Mir of PDP also put one more resolution before the House to have more clarity, which they believe yesterday's resolution hasn't much clarity because what ultimately they want the rejection of the decision that was taken on 5th of August 2019. To know more about the fresh resolution, I'm joined by PDP legislator Wahidur Rahman Para, who comes from Pulwama constituency. Wahid, what made you to bring one more resolution before the House?
There's a resolution yesterday passed by National Conference. Before that, the first day of the session started, we submitted a resolution. That was ignored and they have not even mentioned it. Now, the yesterday's resolution is very ambiguous and very vaguely written. What it writes is they seek for dialogue on special status. Yes. I don't think there is any room for negotiations for dialogue on Article 370, 35A and special status. The people of Jammu and Kashmir want clearly, one, to condemn the BJP's act of 5th August 2019, where they robbed us of our rights. Secondly, they want a resolution sending a message to the BJP, to the Government of India, to the Parliament of India and to the people in the country that Kashmiris want restoration of 370. 35A and special status of Jammu and Kashmir restored in its original form, pristine form, in its first real form. So this is the message we have today tabled to the Honorable Speaker, a resolution signed by 8-9 members, that we seek this resolution to be sent to the House.
Isn't that the majority of the legislators who hold the majority in the House are divided within its own self, because NC yesterday's resolution talks about the dialogue when the same members are saying that this has an ambiguity.
Unfortunately, there's a fixed match between NC and BJP.
Okay.
Yesterday's resolution, the first welcome statement came from Amit Malviya, the BJP chief spokesperson, the head of IT, welcomes the National Conference resolution. That's where the whole confusion lies, that we had to again face public anger in the evening, that people's expectations were not reflected in the resolution. That's why we have come up first with an amendment which was not accepted. Then we have come with a fresh resolution. If they are very sincere, let them table the resolution. We are not seeking anything. Let them table this resolution and let's see who is not willing to condemn. If you're not condemning 5th August, then how you're telling BJP that you're wrong? Why, I don't understand why is National Conference being friendly with BJP and why they are not willing to condemn the 5th August 2019 decision and why they are not mentioning 35A, 370 and clearly that restoration of 370 in their resolution. That's the question we want to ask National Conference.
So in a way, what I'm getting that PDP along with the other members who supported that they don't agree with what the NC has tabled yesterday. A news point coming from here is that PDP alleges that National Conference in hand in glove with the BJP as far as yesterday's resolution is concerned. More on the story, keep watching Republic TV.
Tonight. That's great.
Well, thank you. Well, I mean, maybe we could start off with, the assassination attempt, which was an incredible thing. And I have to say that, your actions after that assassination attempt were inspiring. You instead of shying away from things, instead of ducking down, you were pumping your fist in the air and saying fight, fight, fight. And I think that's I mean, the president of the United States represents America, and I think that is America. That is strength under fire, and so that's a big part of the reason why I was excited to endorse you as the president of the United States for having another term here. Is that was just incredibly inspiring. But I mean, what was it like for you?
In one of the most consequential elections of our lifetime, and we have momentum. It is on our side. Can you feel it? And we have the momentum because our campaign is tapping into the ambitions, the aspirations, and the dreams of the American people. Because we are optimistic and excited about what we can do together. And make no mistake, we will win. Because here's what everyone here knows. When you know what you stand for, you know what to fight for.
So coming up, viewers, ruckus in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. 2 BJP MLAs injured in the ruckus. Stay tuned.
Director, the taste of success.
In one of the most consequential elections of our lifetime, and we have momentum. It is on our side. Can you feel it? And we have the momentum because our campaign is tapping into the ambitions, the aspirations, and the dreams of the American people.
because we are optimistic and excited about what we can do together. And make no mistake, we will win. Because here's what everyone here knows. When you know what you stand for, you know what to fight for. And we have an opportunity in this election to finally turn the page on a decade of politics driven by fear and division. We are done with that, and we are exhausted with it. Well, you all know what we say. We are not going back. We are not going back. We are not going back. Because ours is a fight for the future.
PM Modi dials Donald Trump after his victory in the US election, says looking forward to working together once again to strengthen India-US relations.
A fundamental principle of American democracy is that when we lose an election, we accept the results. That principle, as much as any other, distinguishes democracy from monarchy.
In a first reaction after the election results, Kamala Harris concedes defeat, says we must accept the results of this election. Day after Trump secures historic win, Khalistani leaders jittery in Canada. Jagmeet Singh says some of us are crushed by this mandate. Islam for atrocities against Hindus. Muhammad Yunus congratulates Trump, calls him a messiah. Pro-Hasina protests erupted in Dhaka after Trump's Awami League demands Hasina's return. Supreme Court resumed hearing an RG Kaur case as CBI to update Supreme Court bench on status report. No end to India's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Firhad Hakim calls Rekha Patra a mal. Getting some breaking updates coming in right now. Punjab Congress Chief MP from Ludhiana Raja Amrinder Raja has now made a very sexist remark for his wife while campaigning. And I just want to say what he said. What should I do? She goes out at 6 a.m. wearing lipstick and bindi and returns at 11 p.m. She's of no use to me. She has gone out of my hands. Find someone for me. After that, there will be marriage and ceremonies. Okay, so we're getting this reaction. If you could take our viewers through the exact statement, let's go ahead and play out the exact statement of Raja Waring.
मैं तो मेरे तक कमो गई नहीं सच्ची गल है तुसी दसो 6 बजे जनानी जावे ते 11 बजे आके ते मेरे गालियां बजदियां बोलो मैनू तो कोई नागरी भाल दियो नागरी भाजो जेड़ा मेरिया रोटियां राटियां पका छड्या करे इस तो बाद ब्याह मकलावे चल पैणगे भोग चल पैणगे जगराते चल पैणगे मैं तो ढीके करूंगा भी किथे है मिल जा के 2 मिनट आके और की होगा बेबे दस यही और क्यों थोड़ा तो पता भी ना मैं तो इधर गया था भी मरिया इधर गया था भी मरिया ये हुण ये नाल भी नाल तगड़े कर दियो चलो कम से कम इज्जत मानता करोगी जित के भी चले मेरे घर वाले ने मेरे कसम ने जिताया है नहीं तो वो भी कम हो जावा सो इन्हां गल्लां दा ध्यान रखियो सुखने आयो तुसी बहुत चंगे लोग हैं ना मैं थोड़े चो कदे गया ना मैं थोड़े चो कदे जाना चंगा है माड़ा है पर राजा अपने एक दूजे नालों 100 गुणे चंगा है कदे ऐनकां वंडदा सी कदे स्कूलों च बूट वंडदा सी कदे कोठियां वंडदा सी कदे कंबल वंडदा सी होर कदे कोई मर्जन आया नहीं गा लुट के लैके जान तो बाद राजा वड़ेंगी है चंगा माड़ा किसी ने भोग ते किसी ने ब्याह ते थोनू लंघदा टपदा वेखदा मेरे तो वध होर कोई नहीं वेखदा.
So you heard that entire sexist slur remark from the Punjab Congress chief. Now fireworks have erupted over barring sexist joke. Union Minister Ravneet Singh Bittu demands apology from Congress's Ludhiana MP now. So big update coming in, big fireworks, big reactions over the sexist remark made by Raja Waring. That is what we're learning of right now. And Union Minister Ravneet Singh Bittu is saying that it's time that Raja Waring should go ahead and apologize for that sexist slur.
मैं हुणी एक साडे कांग्रेस पार्टी ਦੇ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਨੇ ਰਾਜਾ ਵੜਿੰਗ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਤੇ ਸਪੀਚ ਕਿਸੇ ਚੈਨਲ ਤੇ ਸੁਣ ਰਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸੁਣ ਕੇ ਬੜੀ ਜਿੱਥੇ ਹੈਰਾਨੀ ਹੋਈ ਉੱਥੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੀਆਂ ਚਲੋ ਗੱਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਬੇਸ਼ੱਕ ਕਰਦੀ ਆ ਪਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਉਹ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਨੇ ਲੁਧਿਆਣੇ ਤੋਂ ਮੈਂਬਰ ਪਾਰਲੀਮੈਂਟ ਨੇ ਕੀ ਸੇਧ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਭੈਣਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਬੇਟੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਉਹ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਕੀ ਚਾਹ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਉਹ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਵੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਘਰ ਵਾਲੀ ਮੇਰੀ ਜੋਗੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹੀ ਉਹ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਹੀ ਸੁਰਖੀ ਬਿੰਦੀ ਲਾ ਕੇ 6 ਵਜੇ ਨਿਕਲ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਆ 11 ਵਜੇ ਰਾਤ ਨੂੰ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਆ ਕੀ ਮਤਲਬ ਠੀਕ ਆ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਘਰ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਵੀ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਭੈਣਾਂ ਮਾਵਾਂ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਬੇਟੀਆਂ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਬੰਦੇ ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਲੇਡੀਜ਼ ਕੋਈ ਫਰਕ ਹੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿਨ ਰਾਤ ਉਹ ਕੰਮ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ ਮਿਹਨਤ ਕਰਦੀਆਂ ਘਰੋਂ ਜਾਂਦੀਆਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਛੱਡ ਕੇ ਜਾਂਦੀਆਂ ਇਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਵੀ ਉਹ ਕਿਸੇ ਜੋਗੀਆਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿੰਦੀਆਂ ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਬੜੀ ਗੰਦੀ ਤੇ ਘਟੀਆ ਸ਼ਬਦਾਵਲੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ ਇੱਕ ਮੈਸੇਜ ਦੇਣ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤੀ ਆ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹਿ ਗਈ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਲੈਕਸ਼ਨਾਂ 'ਚ ਆ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਹੋ ਫਿਰ ਸਾਰਾ ਕੁਝ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਵਾਹ ਵਾਸਤਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਤੇ ਕੀ ਅਸਰ ਪਾਉਂਦੇ ਹੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਗੱਲ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਪਰ ਅੱਜ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸਮਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਈ ਇੱਕ ਪਾਸੇ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਹੋ ਆਪਣੀ ਵਾਈਫ ਨੂੰ ਘਰ ਵਾਲੀ ਸਾਡੀ ਭੈਣ ਨੂੰ ਟਿਕਟ ਦਿੱਤੀ ਅੱਜ ਸਾਡੀ ਭੈਣ ਨੂੰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਹੀ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਹੋ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੰਮ ਦੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਰਹੀ
Congress's pehchan is Mahila ka appan, the sexist, misogynistic and the absolutely disgusting comments made by Raja Waring and that too about his own wife. That she wears bindi lipstick at 6 a.m, goes out, comes back at 11 p.m. She's of no use to me. She has gone out of my hands. Find someone else for me. This shows the mindset of Congress. Congress is a anti-woman party. From Shah Banu to Shaira Banu, they have opposed women's rights. We have seen Irfan Ansari has said Sita Soren is a rejected mal. Now their allies also, Arvind Sawant has called China NC imported mal. The brother of Sanjay Raut has said Bakri for the women candidate in Maharashtra. This is the kind of words they use. Shanti Dhariwal said rapes happen because it's a Mardon ka Pradesh. Long litany of statements like from Randeep Surjewala to Karnataka Congress leaders who have mocked women, mocked rapes and made light of it. And Priyanka Vadra is quiet. She was quiet when Sharda Rathod made the allegation of Chamdi Damdi for tickets in Haryana. She was quiet when Simi Rosebell John made casting couch allegation and she was removed. She was quiet during Ankita Datta. She was quiet during Priyanka Chaturvedi. She has been quiet when Radhika Kheda was also abused. This shows that how Mahila Virodi Congress party has become, and they claim ladki hu lad sakti hu. Actually, it is not so. In Arjikar case, they took no stand. In Swati Maliwal case, they took no stand. Today, Priyanka Vadra must tell us what action will they take on leaders like Raja Wading. Will they take action on him, or they will be quiet?
All right, so we heard those reactions coming in from the BJP. I want to go across to my colleague Lalit joining us live. Lalit, what has happened? Has the apology come from the Punjab Congress chief on this sexist comment he has made on his own wife?
If we talk about the apology right now, when we tried to contact Raja Amrinder Vading, who is the president of Punjab Congress and the MP from Ludhiana, he did not take up the calls. But we had a word with his close one, and his close one said that this was all said in a way of humor to the gathering in Gidarwaha while campaigning for his wife for the by-election. So these all comments were made in a humorous way. But the way now this whole controversy has erupted over the sexist remark Raja Amrinder Vading has given against his wife, now BJP has taken a stir on this whole moment. And the way Ravneet Bittu and the other BJP leaders have targeted Congress and especially Raja Amrinder Vading for the remarks against the women. So now this whole controversy and the whole political temperature of the by-elections have risen up. But the close ones of Raja Amrinder Vading and the Congress have said that the statement which was being given by Raja Amrinder Vading was given in a humorous way during a campaigning for his wife in Gidarwaha. But the way now this whole controversy has erupted, it seems that Congress is on a back foot and they want to be tight-lipped. Back to the studio.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Lalit, with all those details. We'll be keeping a very close eye on the story because we can expect many more reactions on this latest comment, this sexist slur from the Punjab Congress chief. Okay, we move ahead right now, viewers, because let's talk a little bit about what is happening after now Donald Trump has clinched the presidency of the US. We are seeing pro-Hasina stir breaking out after Trump's return to presidency. Awami League supporters were seen demanding Hasina's return. Let's have a listen in to what these supporters are saying and the kind of demands that they're making. They're saying that they want Hasina to return as their leader. That is right, viewers. We'll put those pictures out for you right now on Republic TV, where you can see that Hasina's supporters have gone ahead and they have said that Hasina should return. They want Hasina to return. These are Awami League supporters. And this is coming in also, remember that as Sheikh Hasina has congratulated Trump, she had written a letter congratulating Trump, praising his extraordinary leadership qualities. And post that, we're seeing that the Awami League supporters want Sheikh Hasina to return. Sheikh Hasina has congratulated Donald J. Trump on his victory. This is a statement issued through a post of the Awami League. So post this development, what we see right now are these big updates coming in right now, where we can see that Sheikh Hasina, after calling herself the Prime Minister of Bangladesh, in a letter congratulating Donald Trump, has now led to this new development where Awami League supporters want Sheikh Hasina to make a comeback. As a protest is raging on in Dhaka, listen in to what Sheikh Hasina supporters have to say.
জানি না এই ট্রাম্পের নির্বাচিত হওয়ার মধ্য দিয়ে আমরা দেখছি যে খুনি শেখ হাসিনা যে এতিম সন্তানগুলোকে দেশে রেখে গিয়েছে পালিয়ে যাওয়ার সময় নিয়ে সাথে করে নিয়ে যেতে পারেনি, তাদের মধ্যে এক ধরনের খুশির আমেজ বিরাজ করছে। আমরা তাদেরকে বলতে চাই, আমেরিকায় কে নির্বাচিত হলো সেটি দিয়ে বাংলাদেশের যে পলিসি নির্ধারিত হবে না, বাংলাদেশের পলিসি নির্ধারিত হবে ওয়াসিমের রক্ত, আমাদের মুগ্ধের রক্ত, আবু সাঈদের রক্তের যে দায়টি আমাদের রয়েছে সেই দায়ের উপরে ভিত্তি করে বাংলাদেশের পলিসি নির্ধারিত হবে। মোদির প্রেসক্রিপশনে বাংলাদেশ চলবে না, এখানে কোনো ওয়েস্টার্ন প্রেসক্রিপশনে বাংলাদেশ চলবে না, বাংলাদেশ চলবে বাংলাদেশের ছাত্র নাগরিকের প্রেসক্রিপশনে।
হলে সকল ধরনের ছাত্র রাজনীতি, ছাত্রলীগ, ছাত্র দল, ছাত্র শিবির, জাসদ ও ছাত্র ইউনিয়ন সহ সকল রাজনৈতিক ছাত্র সংগঠন স্থায়ীভাবে নিষিদ্ধ করা হলো এবং কোনো ধরনের রাজনৈতিক কর্মকাণ্ড, শোডাউন, মিছিল, গেস্টরুম ও অন্যান্য পরিচালনা করতে দেওয়া হবে। আজকে বিপ্লবের কয়দিন, এখনো রক্তের দাগ শুকায়নি, এগুলো কি সবাই দেখতে পারতেছেন? এগুলো কি কেন কেন প্রশাসনের কাছে আমরা জবাব চাই, জবাব চাই।
And viewers, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. At a rally in Maharashtra's Amravati, UP CM Yogi Adityanath highlighted his decision to rename the Mughal Museum in Agra to the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Museum. He said that the museum now stands as a symbol of the Marathas and the Shivaji Maharaj. He recounted how he had questioned the relevance of Mughals to India and emphasized the Shivaji Maharaj had challenged the rule of Aurangzeb, who he described as a barbaric invader. The Telangana government launched a comprehensive socio-economic, employment, political and caste survey on Wednesday, fulfilling an election promise by Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. Chief Minister A. Revanth Reddy says that the survey will help promote social justice and equal opportunities for oppressed classes and will reshape India's social perspective. The survey's first phase, which will conclude tomorrow, house listing will occur in each enumeration block. This will be followed by household surveys, which will start from 9th of November. The High Court will hear the bail plea of 4 accused in the Ruckus Goswami murder case. Accused Pavitra Gowda, Anukumar Lakshman and Nagraj, who previously denied bail by Sessions Court. The accused who are in judicial custody had appealed. The Sessions Court dismissed a will of their bail request. Joint Parliamentary Committee Chairperson has, along with the MP, JPC member Shri Tejasvi Surya, visited Hubballi, Vijaypura, Belgavi today. They met with farmers and organizations concerned about alleged wrongful land claims by State Wakf Board as part of discussions of the Wakf Amendment Bill 2024. Getting some updates, and this is from Pakistan. Big update coming in from Pakistan. From Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, where 3 terrorist attacks have left at least 7 people dead, including 4 Frontier Corps personnel. In South Waziristan, Upper Tehsil of Ladha, an IED targeted bomb. And we are seeing that there seems to be a gunfire. There seems to be a bomb, killing 4 FC members and wounding 5 others, who 2 critically. Security forces have launched a search operation. In another incident in the Daza Ghunda area, militants attacked a vehicle, killing a counter-terrorism department officer and injuring 2 civilians. Okay, so we're getting these updates. 3, I repeat, 3 terror attacks in Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. At least 7 people dead. Pakistan Army is launching search operations, and we're getting you those pictures that we have accessed for you. And you can see that the damage seems to be quite intense. These cars are completely mangled and burnt from what it looks like. Taking a very short break, viewers. We will be right back. 3 terror attacks in Pakistan, 7 people dead. Stay tuned as we get more updates. And we have one more report for you. President Draupadi Murmu will board the indigenous aircraft carrier INS Vikrant today to observe naval operations at sea, marking her maiden voyage on the vessel. She will be welcomed by the Chief of the Naval Staff, Admiral Dinesh K. Tripathi, at the Naval Air Station. INS Hansa in Goa will receive a 150-men ceremonial guard of honor. At sea, she will witness a comprehensive display of multi-domain naval operations, including battle exercises, submarine operations, and air demonstrations with fighter jets and helicopters and a naval aircraft fly past. Take a look.
Moment approaches. India's sea power meets their supreme commander. Honorable President of India joins the Indian Navy at sea aboard its pride, INS Vikrant. Witnessing firsthand the valor, the readiness, the power of a force always prepared. Anytime, anywhere, anyhow.
Welcome back. Let's get to this report. 2 terrorists were killed in different encounters between terrorists and security forces in Kupwara and Bandipora. The operations have concluded successfully in Kupwara but continue in Bandipora. Watch our coverage for more.
The security situation remains grim in Jammu and Kashmir. In some success for our forces, 1 terrorist was eliminated in an encounter in Kupwara. Arms and other warlike stores were recovered. 1 AK-47 rifle, 2 hand grenades, and 4 AK magazines were seized. The anti-terror operation concluded successfully. Meanwhile, in Bandipora, the encounter with terrorists enters day 3. One terrorist was killed in Bandipora encounter as well. An M4 rifle with multiple magazines and rounds, hand grenades, a pouch and some documents were recovered from the slain terrorist. Earlier on Tuesday, a joint operation was launched by the Indian Army, Jammu and Kashmir Police and CRPF in Bandipora after an encounter broke out between security forces and terrorists. The anti-terror operations are still underway.
Getting you much more coming up, viewers. Big story on the other side. Rahul distributes blank constitution. All this and much more. Stay tuned as we are live in breaking.
But we don't have to settle for weakness and incompetence and decline and decay. That's a nice word, decay. That's what's happening. That's a nice word, decay. Can you imagine? And nobody will question it because it's true. With your vote tomorrow, we can fix every single problem our country faces and lead America and lead the world to new heights of glory. And indeed, think of that statement, how beautiful that is. New heights of glory, that's what's going to happen. When we win the election and we're really, well, look, the ball's in our hand. All we have to do is get out the vote tomorrow. You get out the vote, they can't do anything about it, we win. But I think I heard somebody say it's like 900, maybe a little more than 900 rallies. And, you know, rarely do they ever catch me making even a little mistake. I go through rally after rally, 10, 20, 30, and then I say the wrong. They say, he's cognitively impaired. No, I'll let you know when that time happens. It could happen, but hopefully it's not going to be for a long time. But you've given your time, your money, and your whole heart for this cause, and your support means more than anything you can even understand. It's amazing. I love you all. You're very special. This is my last rally. Can you believe it? The rallies, these big, beautiful rallies, there's never been anything like it. And there never will be anything like it. And it just happened. It caught on. And I think it caught on because our country's in trouble. And, you know, I happened to be a messenger that was able to tell you what you knew, because most people understand it. Most people with common sense, we're the party of common sense, they understand it. But this is all you need to know. I mean, Joe and Kamala broke it, and I will fix it. I'll fix it fast.
largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Ruckus brawl, a fist fight, all-out showdown inside J&K Assembly over Article 370 application. No end to India's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Firhad Hakim calls Rekha Patra a mal. Punjab Congress chief stokes controversy over vulgar remarks on wife, says my wife is of no use to me. BJP reignites constitution debate in the run-up to Maharashtra polls as Rahul distributes blank copies of constitution. Day after Trump secures historic win, Khalistani leader is jittery in Canada. Jagmeet Singh says, some of us are crushed by this mandate. Pro-Hasina protests erupt in Dhaka after Trump's victory. Awami League demands Hasina's return.
इसके खिलाफ अगर हमें सटीक तरीके से अपनी रणनीति बनानी है तो एनआईए का उपयोग कर इस प्रकार के सम्मेलनों से आतंकवाद को, नारकोटिक्स को, हवाला के काम को और कई प्रकार की अनेक गतिविधि जो देश की न केवल सीमा, अर्थतंत्र और कई प्रकार की सुरक्षाओं को खतरे में डालती है, इसके खिलाफ मजबूत लड़ने का तंत्र बनाना है। तो इसका एकमात्र रास्ता आज के जैसा सम्मेलन है। और ये 2 दिन के सम्मेलन में अभी प्रेजेंटेशन में दिखाया अनेक विषय लिए गए हैं। मैंने भी 1 महीने से इनकी तैयारी को बारीकी से देखा है और मुझे भरोसा है कि ये सम्मेलन सिर्फ चर्चा का प्लेटफॉर्म नहीं बनेगा। इस सम्मेलन से कुछ एक्शनेबल पॉइंट निकलेंगे जो हमारी देश की आतंकवाद के खिलाफ की लड़ाई को मजबूत करेंगे, ठोस आधार देंगे और परिणाम लक्ष्य भी बनाएंगे। इस सम्मेलन की उपयोगिता तभी ही है कि कॉन्फ्रेंस में निकले हुए एक्शनेबल पॉइंट को हम थाने तक ले जाएं, बीट तक ले जाएं और बीट से लेकर एनआईए के डीजी तक पूरे तंत्र को आतंकवाद के खिलाफ के खतरों से जागरूक करने का हम अगर काम करते हैं तभी ये सम्मेलन को सफल माना जाएगा। मित्रों, आप सभी जानते हैं और अब पूरा देश और दुनिया भी मान रही है, मोदी जी के आने के बाद आतंकवाद के खिलाफ ढेर सारा काम हुआ है। आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई का मतलब ये नहीं है कि कुछ षड्यंत्र को पकड़कर उसका पर्दाफाश कर दिया जाए। आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई का मतलब है आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ने वाली एजेंसियों के हाथ कानूनी रूप से मजबूत किया जाए, एक ऐसी इकोसिस्टम बनाई जाए जिसके आधार पर आतंकवाद के खिलाफ की लड़ाई हमारी मजबूत हो। और मैं आज आप सभी को बताना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि पिसमिल होते जाता है, हम लोग इसको एक पेपर पर रखकर जब देखते हैं तभी मालूम पड़ता है कि कितना विराट काम ये 10 साल के हुआ है। 2 अगस्त 2019 को हमने एनआईए एक्ट में संशोधन किया जिसमें नए अपराध भी जोड़े और एक्स्ट्रा टेरिटोरियल क्षेत्राधिकार भी दिया। एनआईए अब विदेश में भी जांच कर सकती है। यूएपीए में भी 14 अगस्त 2019 को संशोधन किया और संपत्ति जब्त करने का अधिकार दिया और व्यक्ति को
और संगठन को आतंकवादी घोषित करने का अधिकार भी हमने यूएपीए के तहत दिया, जिसका बहुत संयमित परंतु सटीक उपयोग ये 5 साल में हमारे तंत्र ने किया है। हमने गृह मंत्रालय द्वारा डी रेडिकलाइजेशन के प्रयासों का समन्वय किया गया। विभिन्न मंत्रालयों ने भी अपनी रणनीति तैयार की और एक संस्थागत तंत्र स्थापना करने का काम भारत सरकार के गृह विभाग ने 5 साल के अंदर करा है। आतंकवाद की फंडिंग को नियंत्रित करने के लिए 25 सूत्रीय इंटीग्रेटेड योजना 2020 में बनाई गई, जिसमें आतंकवाद के हर स्वरूप को, जिहादी आतंकवाद से लेकर नॉर्थ ईस्ट के आतंकवाद से लेकर वामपंथी उग्रवाद से लेकर फेक इंडियन करेंसी नोटों से लेकर नारकोटिक्स तक ढेर सारे कदम उठाए गए। एफसीआरए से लेकर रेडिकलाइजेशन की फाइनेंसिंग से लेकर अवैध हथियारों की तस्करी तक 4 एजेंसियों में काम बांटकर सामंजस्य के साथ ये इकोसिस्टम को तोड़ने का काम किया गया और इसके बहुत अच्छे नतीजे मिले हैं। मल्टी एजेंसी सेंटर मैक की वर्किंग को रिवैम्प किया गया। मल्टी एजेंसी सेंटर का 2022 का जो ऑर्डर निकला है, इसके अंदर न केवल मैक के दायरे को बढ़ाया गया, इसको साइबर सुरक्षा, नार्को टेररिज्म, गन रनिंग, ऑर्गेनाइज क्राइम नेटवर्क और उभरते हुए कट्टरवादी हॉटस्पॉट, इसकी एक कंटिन्यूअस मॉनिटरिंग की एसओपी भी बनाई गई, जिसके परिणाम स्वरूप ढेर सारे गुनाहों को हम होने से पहले रोकने में सफल हुए हैं। और जब ये मीडिया के मित्र भी खड़े हैं, मैं उनको हमारे अधिकारियों की ओर से एक बात बताना चाहता हूं कि जब कहीं पर 1 किलो आरडीएक्स पकड़ा जाता है तो 2 कॉलम भी इसको समाचार नहीं मिलता है, प्रसिद्धि नहीं मिलती है, मगर ये 1 किलो आरडीएक्स का बम बनकर अगर धमाका होता है तो दिनों तक आप रिपोर्टिंग कर रहे हैं। जो अभी मैक का दायरा बढ़ाया गया, इसके कारण ढेर सारे गुनाहों को होने से पहले रोकने में हमने सफलता करी। नेशनल मेमोरी बैंक को स्थापित किया गया और उसको प्रभावी रूप से लागू करने के लिए काम किया गया। इंफॉर्मेशन के आधार पर एक सेंट्रल डेटाबेस की रचना भी की गई। कई सारे डेटाबेस राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर बनाए गए हैं, मैं बाद में इसकी बात करता हूं, जिसके उपयोग से हम नीचे तक आतंकवाद को मूल से उखाड़ फेंकने के लिए हमारे प्रयासों को फायदा हो सकता है। एसपीजी एक्ट में भी सुधार किया, आर्म्स एक्ट में भी सुधार किया, वेपन मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सेक्टर में प्राइवेट सेक्टर को तो जरूर खोला, परंतु इसके सुरक्षा के सारे नियमों को चौक चौबंद किया गया। लगभग 15 से ज्यादा ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को टेररिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, अनलॉफुल एसोसिएशन घोषित किया गया और अभी 7 नए ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को भी किया गया है। और ये सारी नीतियों की इफेक्टिव इम्पैक्ट मैं दावे से कह सकता हूं कि आज हमें दिखाई पड़ता है। 2014 के बाद देश में कोई बड़ी टेरर घटना नहीं हुई है। इसमें हमारे पुलिस बल ने सफलतापूर्वक इसको निरस्त करने का काम किया। और 2006 से 13 और 14 से 21 आतंकवादी घटनाओं का हिसाब किताब करें तो 70% की कमी आतंकवादी घटनाओं में दिखाई पड़ी है। और ये जो 30% भी है, इसमें पुलिस एक्शन को भी आतंकवादियों के साथ जो मुठभेड़ होती है, इसको भी शामिल किया गया है। इसका मतलब ढेर सारा हमने आतंकवाद की प्रवृत्ति को रोकने में सफलता पाई है। आतंकवादियों की सेल्फ लाइफ में भी कमी आई है, जो पहले 2 साल तक थी, अब कुछ दिनों तक इसको सीमित करने में हम सफल रहे हैं। आज इस सम्मेलन में 21 राज्यों के पुलिस प्रमुख हैं और सभी राज्यों के आला अधिकारी शामिल हुए हैं। हमने ये 5 साल के अंदर ढेर सारे डेटाबेस को क्रियान्वयन किया है। नेटग्रिड एक केंद्रीकृत डेटा एक्सेस सॉल्यूशन है। नेटग्रिड का उपयोग करने के लिए एसपी तक एक कार्य संस्कृति का विकास होना चाहिए। जब तक नेटग्रिड के डेटा के उपयोग की कार्य संस्कृति विकसित नहीं होती है, नेटग्रिड का डेटा कोई काम नहीं है, वो एक इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कपबोर्ड है। मैं चाहूंगा कि ये इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कपबोर्ड में डेटा की जो ज्वेलरी है वो आपके थाने तक पहुंचे, आपके एसपी तक पहुंचे, इसलिए आप सबने काम करना पड़ेगा। एनआईए ने एनटीडीएफएसी का डेटा बनाया है, राष्ट्रीय आतंकवाद का डेटा और उसका विश्लेषण केंद्र बनाया है, अभी वो बनने की प्रक्रिया में है, परंतु इसको समृद्ध करने का काम आपको करना चाहिए। एंटी टेरर डेटाबेस भी बन चुका है, निदान के द्वारा नार्को अपराधियों का डेटा बन चुका है, नफीस के अंदर 3 करोड़ से ज्यादा फिंगरप्रिंट का डेटा जो उपलब्ध है, जो आपके पुलिस स्टेशन से एक्सेस इसको मिल सकता है। एनकोड नारकोटिक्स के समन्वय मैकेनिज्म का हमने एक प्लेटफॉर्म बना दिया है और मानस एक हेल्पलाइन भी बनाई है नारकोटिक्स के रोकथाम के लिए। ये सारे डेटाबेस को उपयोग कर इस साइलो में पड़े डेटाबेस को एआई का उपयोग कर इसके एनालिसिस और उपयोग के लिए भी अब एनआईए इनिशिएटिव ले रही है। परंतु मेरा सभी राज्यों के पुलिस प्रमुखों को आग्रह है और विनंती भी है कि आपके सभी स्तंभ की ट्रेनिंग में ये डेटा के उपयोग को हिस्सा बनाइए। अमित गर्ग जी यहां बैठे हैं, हम राष्ट्रीय अकादमी में तो अब बनने वाले सभी एसपी को इसका ढंग से प्रशिक्षण देंगे, परंतु जब तक डीवाईएसपी, पीआई, पीएसआई इस सबको भी ये डेटाबेस के उपयोग का महत्व नहीं समझाएंगे, मैं नहीं मानता इसका उपयोग हो पाएगा। तो मैं चाहता हूं कि इसका उपयोग ज्यादा हो और मैं एनआईए को भी कहना चाहूंगा कि क्वेरी बेस्ड एक्सेस के माध्यम से ये डेटा को नीचे पहुंचाने में आपने भी कोई तंत्र को समन्वयित करना चाहिए और तंत्र की रचना करनी चाहिए। रैंसमवेयर, मेलवेयर, ये सब से ये डेटा की सुरक्षा की जिम्मेदारी भी एनआईए ने ही लेनी पड़ेगी। नेशनल क्राइम रिकॉर्ड ब्यूरो ने ठीक प्रकार से व्यवस्था की है, परंतु एनआईए का दायित्व है कि जितने भी डेटा की चोरी के मामले दुनिया भर में आते हैं, इसका एनालिसिस कर टाइम टू टाइम अपनी सुरक्षा को अपग्रेड करना चाहिए। एनआईए एक्ट में हमने जो सुधार किया, इसमें ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग, साइबर आतंकवाद, विस्फोटक पदार्थ का अधिनियम और आर्म्स एक्ट को भी अब हमने डाल दिया है। और इस सब का नतीजा अगर हम देखें तो देश में तीनों सेक्टर जो हमारे लिए नासूर बनकर खड़े थे, चाहे कश्मीर हो, चाहे नॉर्थ ईस्ट हो, चाहे वामपंथी उग्रवाद हो, तीनों जगह पे उग्रवादी घटनाओं पर एक मजबूत स्थिति, कंट्रोल हमारी सुरक्षा एजेंसियों ने प्राप्त किया है। वो हम सब के लिए संतोष का विषय है, मगर इसको और आगे ले जाना है। आज एक विषय आपके सम्मेलन में, 2 दिन के सम्मेलन में है, इसमें यूएपीए के मामले में किस प्रकार से जांच हो और किस प्रकार से प्रोसिक्यूशन की कार्यवाही हो। मैं इसलिए उदाहरण देना चाहता हूं कि एनआईए भी यूएपीए का ही उपयोग करता है। एनआईए ने 632 मामले दर्ज किए और इसमें से 498 में लगभग 500 में आरोप पत्र दायर कर चुके हैं और 95% से ज्यादा दोष सिद्धि का दर है। अगर ये एनआईए कर सकता है तो स्टेट पुलिस क्यों नहीं कर सकती? जहां पर भी यूएपीए लगाने की जरूरत है वहां निसंकोच लगाना चाहिए, और जहां यूएपीए लगाए वहां आपकी सुपरवाइजरी अथॉरिटी की जिम्मेदारी है कि इसकी जांच एनआईए के तर्ज पर ही हो। इसलिए मेरा आग्रह था और अभी एक एसओपी, इसकी पूरी एक बहुत अच्छा बुकलेट मैंने डिटेल में देखा भी है, सदानंद जी मुझे 20-25 दिन पहले देकर गए थे। एक बहुत अच्छी एसओपी की बुकलेट यहां से जारी की है, तो मैं मानता हूं कि इसका उपयोग करना हर राज्य पुलिस ने अपनी कार्य संस्कृति में डालना चाहिए। मित्रों, टेक्निक का उपयोग जब तक हम हमारी पूरी फोर्स को तकनीक के उपयोग से ट्रेन नहीं करेंगे, इसके खिलाफ हम नहीं लड़ सकते। अब आतंकवाद का सामना जो हमें करना है वो समझकर चलिए। वो सीमाहीन और अदृश्य तरीके से आतंकवादी हमले और उनका षड्यंत्र हमारे खिलाफ खड़ा है। अगर इसका हमें सटीक सामना करना है तो उच्चतम टेक्नोलॉजी से हमारे युवा अफसरों को लैस करना पड़ेगा, उनकी ट्रेनिंग करनी पड़ेगी और उसको भी हमने आने वाले दिनों में ट्रेनिंग का एक अहम हिस्सा बनाना। कई सारे राज्यों ने बनाया है, मगर जिस
All right, so Amit Shah there addressing the anti-terror conference 2024 and sending out a stern message that centre's resolve remains firm on eliminating terror, not just in the valley but across the country. And let's put out a news break that is coming in from poll-bound Maharashtra. It's Congress leader Rahul Gandhi who's once again surrounded himself in a controversy after Maharashtra BJP made that charge that he carried and distributed blank copies of the Constitution at a Constitution conference, sparking strong reactions from the BJP. The BJP essentially has accused the Congress of disrespecting the nation's fundamental document as Rahul Gandhi was seen carrying a constitution book which the BJP claims has blank copies of the constitution that the latter carried and thereby insulted the constitution again. The BJP claims that this incident reflects Congress' disregard for constitutional values and its willingness to cross boundaries for political maneuvering. So the visuals on your screens of that blank constitution book that Rahul Gandhi carried at an event in Pune, red constitution book that he carried that had blank pages on it. So the constitution book that he carried had blank pages in it. Let's go across to Soumya. That's exactly the claim that's coming in from the BJP. Soumya, we see those pages of the constitution book apparently that Rahul Gandhi carried. But talk to us about what really was the reason for Rahul Gandhi to carry the constitution book that had blank pages in it. And with this, we see the Maharashtra BJP raking up the constitutional debate once again.
Yes, Amisha, see, first of all, note that this is not the first time that we see the leader of opposition carrying the constitution, that too, which is red in color. Now, this came into light right after Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis pointed out that the leader of opposition was seen carrying the red colored constitution book while he was campaigning and while he was there in the poll-bound state Maharashtra right before the release of the MVA manifesto. On one hand, the Deputy Chief Minister has accused Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party of anarchist political game because remember, in politics specifically, red color is mostly associated with Marxist or communist ideology. So they are claiming or alleging that Rahul Gandhi and Congress party is trying to disrespect the constitution while carrying this red color. This has also led to a war of words between BJP and Congress, whereas on the other hand, Nana Patole, who happens to be the Congress chief of Maharashtra, has claimed that it is given a wrong twist by the BJP because red color is very auspicious in the Hindu culture. It is a very important color in Hindu culture. Back to you.
Yes, stay with us, Soumya, but that being said, it also has blank pages in it. We have a statement that's coming in from Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who says that Congress is attempting to spread anarchy in the name of unity, accusing Rahul Gandhi of assembling individuals who, under the guise of respecting the constitution, spread hatred and disorder comparing their actions to urban Naxals. Let's play out that statement also coming in from Devendra Fadnavis, who says that Rahul Gandhi is influenced by urban Naxals.
भारत जोडो हा जो काही एक समूह तयार करण्यात आलेला आहे, या समूहामध्ये अनेक संघटना अशा आहेत की ज्या संघटना अतिशय एक्स्ट्रीम डाव्या विचाराच्या आहेत, ज्यांची हे धोरण जर आपण बघितली, ज्यांची कामाची पद्धत आपण बघितली, तर ही अराजक पसरवणारी अशा प्रकारची ही संपूर्ण सिस्टीम आहे. एनार्किस्ट सिस्टीम त्याला आपण म्हणू शकतो. एकीकडे राहुल गांधी एक पुस्तक आपल्याला दाखवतात, खरं म्हणजे संविधानाचा सन्मान.
Let's go across to Soumya again. Soumya, we heard Devendra Fadnavis. He says that Rahul Gandhi has been colluding with the urban Naxals. Any statement that's come in from the Congress justifying as to why exactly was Rahul Gandhi carrying that blank constitution book?
Yes, Amiksha, as I just mentioned, a lot of Congress leaders have come out in support of Rahul Gandhi in the midst of claims that Rahul Gandhi has been accused of anarchist political game because of carrying that red colored constitution book, which is apparently also, it had empty pages. So, on one hand, Nana Patole has said that there is nothing wrong with the red color because red is a very auspicious color in the Hindu culture, and now they are trying to claim this as a leftist agenda. Why are they forgetting that one of the states in India, which is Kerala, is being ruled by the leftist party? Are they trying to say that people in Kerala are anti-national? He also went on to say at one point Bengal was ruled by leftist leaders. A lot of MPs today also are of the leftist ideology. So are they trying to say that all of these people are anti-nationals? So this is what is being said by the Congress leaders in support of Rahul Gandhi.
All right, Soumya, we leave it at that for now. We switch focus to more news break coming in. This is from the state of Karnataka. The Joint Parliamentary Committee led by Chairman Jagdambika Pal arrived in Hubballi to address rising property dispute matter involving the Wakf board. During this meeting held at a private hotel, a group of farmers and lawyers from North Karnataka, including Dharwad, Haveri and Gadag districts, submitted a memorandum urging resolution of land-related issues. The Wakf board also presented a plea for settling the dispute. So this is in the backdrop of the showdown over the notices that were sent to farmers in Vijaypura in Karnataka. And the JPC team now arriving in Hubballi to assuage the concerns of the farmers who've been up in arms against the Karnataka government. Let's also play out that reaction that's coming in from Shobha Karandlaje on the Wakf showdown being seen in Karnataka's Vijaypura, where the farmers have been staging protests against the Karnataka government.
विजयपुर में बैठे हैं, धरना में बैठे हैं. हमारा समस्या वक्फ समस्या को लेकर हम बैठे हैं. जॉइंट पार्लियामेंट्री कमेटी को ये पता चला इतना बड़ा संघर्ष बीजापुर में हो रही है बोल के, उसके कारण आज जगदम्बिका पाल जी जेपीसी का चेयरमैन हमको सुनने के लिए बीजापुर आ रहे हैं. वो 12 बजे इधर आएंगे. किसान स्वामी जी लोग हम सब उसके सामने बोलेंगे कर्नाटक में क्या चल रहा है, कर्नाटक का दर्द क्या है. वफ केवल बीजापुर एक ही जिला में 16,000 एकड़ को कब्जा करने का एक मकसद रख के आगे जा रहे हैं. जमीर अहमद खान इसका पीछे है. अधिकारियों को धमकी दे रहे हैं, दबाव डाल रहे हैं. उसके कारण ये सब बातों को चेयरमैन का सामने हम बोलेंगे एंड उसके बाद वापस जाएंगे. चेयरमैन सर मुझे लग रहा है ये बिल लाने के समय ये हमारा बीजापुर का संघर्ष भी एक इश्यू होगा, उसका आधार पर कुछ निर्णय होगा, ऐसा हम आशा रखते हैं।
And let's go across to Nagendra. He's joining us from the Bengaluru.
अधिकार मिले, क्या कांग्रेस और इंडिया अलायंस आदिवासी समाज के उन अधिकारों के खिलाफ खड़े रहेंगे? जम्मू कश्मीर में धारा 370 हटने के बाद दलित समाज, पिछड़े समाज को जो अधिकार भारत के संविधान के माध्यम से भारत की संसद ने सुपुर्द किए, क्या कांग्रेस नेत इंडिया अलायंस उनके खिलाफ खड़े रहेंगे? कल का रेजोल्यूशन कांग्रेस और इंडिया अलायंस के नेताओं का टैक्टिकल समर्थन दिखाता है उग्रवाद और आतंकवाद के समर्थन में। यह भारत में हर नागरिक को ज्ञात है कि धारा 370 हटने के बाद नागरिकों की मृत्यु में 80% की गिरावट हुई। यह हर हिंदुस्तानी को ज्ञात है कि धारा 370 हटने के बाद जम्मू कश्मीर में आतंकी घटनाओं में 70% की कमी हुई। लोकतांत्रिक ढांचे के माध्यम से एक चुनी हुई सरकार विकास के मुद्दों पर काम करने की बजाय, भारत को जोड़ने की बजाय भारत को तोड़ने का प्रमाण दे रही है। मैं इंडिया अलायंस के सभी नेताओं को, देश के नागरिकों और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के माध्यम से आश्वस्त करना चाहती हूं कि संसद द्वारा पारित धारा 370 पुनर्स्थापित नहीं होगा और जम्मू कश्मीर को भारत से बांटने का उनका ये प्रयास कामयाब नहीं होगा। टुडे I stand as an Indian outraged at the attempt by the Congress-led India Alliance to bring to the floor of the House a resolution that stands against the Indian Constitution and the opinion of the Supreme Court of India. The question that now is to be posed to the Congress-led India Alliance is this: after the revocation of Article 370, tribals in Jammu Kashmir received their constitutionally guaranteed rights. After the revocation of Article 370, the Dalit and OBC community in Jammu Kashmir received, after years of struggle, their constitutional rights. After the revocation of Article 370, women who were constitutionally guaranteed protection against abuse and violence received their constitutional protection. The resolution passed by the India Alliance led by the Congress Party brings to the fore many questions. Does the Congress-led India Alliance stand against tribal rights, Dalit rights, women's rights, children's rights? Everybody in India knows that after the revocation of Article 370, deaths of civilians, the numbers came down by 80%. Incidents of violence came down by 70%. Tourism in Jammu Kashmir especially went up to a staggering figure of over 2 crore 11 lakh tourists, especially in the Kashmir Valley. Does the Congress-led India Alliance, today stand against the economic and constitutional interests of Jammu Kashmir? Does the Congress-led India Alliance today stand against the very premise that when Prime Minister Modi offered a package of 80,000 crore rupees to the citizens of Jammu Kashmir, do they stand against the development work of the government of India for the people of Jammu Kashmir? I am today joined in my outrage by the people of India and the Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The Congress leadership, particularly the Gandhi family, needs to answer. Do they stand for terrorism and stand against development of Jammu and Kashmir? Do they stand for breaking of India rather than stand and abide by the Constitution of India? The question that the Congress-led leadership has to answer, particularly in the states of Jharkhand and Maharashtra, do they stand against the valor of citizens who donned uniforms of the Indian armed forces to protect us better? Do they stand against tribal rights, rights of Dalits, OBCs, women and children? What they seek is a special status for themselves and not the people of Jammu Kashmir.
देवेंद्र प्राशर।
पिछले 5 सालों में 2017 हटने के बाद इस प्रकार से लगातार डेवलपमेंट को लेकर ही जम्मू कश्मीर में चर्चा होते रही थी और वही नैरेटिव था। इस प्रकार की अलगाववादी चीजें जो होनी शुरू हुई है, क्या ये अफरेज आप लोग को करता है कि आगे माहौल किस तरह?
मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि इंडिया अलायंस ने जो बिगुल छेड़ा है जम्मू कश्मीर में, वो अगर विकास के संदर्भ में होता तो जम्मू कश्मीर के आवाम को उससे ज़्यादा फायदा होता। मुझे लगता है कि आंतरिक सुरक्षा के विषयों पर अगर भारत की सरकार के साथ मिलकर राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा और नागरिक सुरक्षा पर वो बल देते तो वो एक सकारात्मक राजनीति का प्रमाण होता। इस प्रकार के रेजोल्यूशन को पारित कर वो भारत के संविधान, भारत की संसद, भारत की सुप्रीम कोर्ट के खिलाफ एक अपना स्टैंड लेकर जम्मू कश्मीर के आवाम को, जो शांति प्रिय है, जो विकास पसंद है, उनको क्या संदेश देना चाहती है? मैं पुनः कहती हूं कि इंडिया अलायंस के नेता आवाम के लिए नहीं, अपने स्वार्थ के लिए, अपने लिए स्पेशल स्टेटस चाहते हैं ताकि पुनः जम्मू कश्मीर की तिजोरी को वो लूट सके।
आमोद राय।
जम्मू कश्मीर में लगातार अपनी आइडेंटिटी और राइट्स की बात कर रहे हैं और इसके जरिए लोगों को करने की कोशिश करें, उनके बीच जाने की कोशिश करें। आपको लगता है कि इस तरह के कामों से आइडेंटिटी और राइट्स ज्यादा स्ट्रॉन्ग होगा?
आमोद जी, जब आप कहते हैं कि जम्मू कश्मीर में कांग्रेस और इंडिया अलायंस के नेता आइडेंटिटी की पॉलिटिक्स कर रहे हैं, तो आइडेंटिटी क्या है? हम सब की, हम चाहे किसी भी प्रदेश से क्यों ना हो, हम सब हिंदुस्तानी हैं। और जम्मू कश्मीर के नागरिकों के उस आइडेंटिटी पर किसने तोहमत लगाई है, किसने प्रश्न चिन्ह लगाया है? जहां तक की बात जम्मू कश्मीर के आवाम की राइट्स की है, तो सबसे उत्तम डेमोक्रेटिक राइट है द राइट टू वोट। हाल ही में जो इलेक्शन कमीशन के सानिध्य में इलेक्शंस हुए, वो जम्मू कश्मीर के आवाम के डेमोक्रेटिक राइट्स के इम्प्लीमेंटेशन का सबसे सुनहरा प्रमाण है। तो वो जब आइडेंटिटी की बात करते हैं तो आइडेंटिटी हमारी, हमारे देश से, हमारी माटी से है। जब वो राइट्स की बात करते हैं तो वो राइट्स संवैधानिक हैं, जो गारंटीड हैं आफ्टर द रेवोकेशन ऑफ आर्टिकल 370। वो राइट्स जब धारा 370 था तब आदिवासी समाज को, दलित समाज को, ओबीसी समाज को, महिलाओं को, बच्चों को नहीं मिलता था। तो वो अपनी बेहतरी के लिए गारंटी मांग रहे हैं, आवाम की नहीं।
अखिलेश सिंह जी।
There is also reference of constitutional guarantees in the resolution. How do you react to that?
The Constitution guarantees you a life with dignity. Was the Valmiki Samaj in Jammu and Kashmir leading a life of dignity when they were bereft of their constitutional rights while Article 370 was in place? The Constitution gives us, especially women, the right to life, to an income, the right to property. Were they guaranteeing that constitutional right to the women of Jammu and Kashmir? Today, if you just look at the Pradhan Mantri Matru Vandana Yojana, which is a cash support for women who are pregnant, who should have institutional deliveries, 4 lakh women have received that support in Jammu and Kashmir. Is that not a constitutional guarantee that was delivered by the BJP? Children from sexual exploitation are guaranteed protection by the Constitution under the POCSO Act. That act was not implemented in Jammu and Kashmir because of Article 370. So what is the constitutional guarantee that was given to the citizens of Jammu and Kashmir when Article 370 was in place?
रविंदर सिंह।
क्या जो घटनाएं वहां घटी है, रेजोल्यूशन पास किया गया है सुप्रीम कोर्ट और संसद के खिलाफ, इससे जो स्टेटहुड की बात जो चल रही है वो उस पर भी कहीं ध्यान कर सकते हैं?
देखिए, अगर उनकी बात में इतना दमखम होता तो भाजपा के विधायकों के साथ हाथापच्ची करने की कोई जरूरत नहीं थी। अगर जिस विषय पर वो जम्मू कश्मीर का विकास चाहते थे, शांतिपूर्वक तरीके से वहां पर असेंबली में चर्चा हो सकती थी। और जहां तक धारा 370 को पुनर्स्थापित करने की बात है, मैं नहीं जानती कि उमर अब्दुल्ला ने क्या स्टेटमेंट दिया है, लेकिन अगर इतनी हिम्मत थी तो आज मैं उन्हें चुनौती देती हूं कि झारखंड और महाराष्ट्र में जाकर ये बोल दें किसी मंच से।
विकास चंद्र।
सवाल है जो आपने बताया कि कांग्रेस और एनसी का कहना है कि चुनाव के दरमियान और चुनाव के पहले उनके द्वारा वहां के लोगों से प्रॉमिस किया गया था, कुछ भी गलत नहीं कर रहे हैं, जो प्रस्ताव वो लोग लेकर के आए।
मैं पुनः कहती हूँ, प्रस्ताव की एक प्रति मेरे हाथ में है। पहले तो इस प्रस्ताव में वो खुद ही बचे हैं। कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल गारंटी की बात कर रहे हैं, जिसका विश्लेषण मैंने दिया। कॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल मैकेनिज्म्स की बात करते हैं, जिसके ऊपर मैं चर्चा करने को तैयार हूं। राइट्स और आइडेंटिटी के बारे में अभी अभी आमोद जी ने प्रश्न कर लिया है। तो ऐसा क्या है जो भारत के संविधान ने, भारत की संसद ने, भारत के सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जम्मू कश्मीर में वर्तमान में लागू नहीं किया है? लेकिन अगर विषय में खुद में इतना ग्रेविटास था तो मुख्यमंत्री अथवा एक असेंबली ऑफ पीपल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जनप्रतिनिधियों के साथ हाथापाई करने की क्या जरूरत थी? बात में वजन नहीं है, बात विकास के मुद्दों से ध्यान भटकाने के लिए किया गया था। लेकिन आप अगर अपने मुद्दों से ध्यान भटकाने के लिए ऐसा दुस्साहस करते हैं, उसकी तर्ज पर आप भारत को तोड़ने का दुस्साहस करेंगे। अगर कांग्रेस की ये मान्यता है तो प्रचार में जहां जहां कांग्रेस के मुखिया जा रहे हैं, झारखंड में, महाराष्ट्र में बोलकर तो दिखाएं। वो क्यों बच रहे हैं? उन्हें खुद प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करनी चाहिए, देश को अवगत कराना चाहिए कि हां वो चाहते हैं कि देश बटे।
मोहित भट्ट।
Yasin Malik has written to Rahul Gandhi and she says that Rahul Gandhi should initiate a discussion on Yasin Malik in the parliament. Because
aren't you intrigued why somebody who is accused of killing innocents, civilians, people in uniforms is reaching out to the Gandhi family? Why would a terror suspect reach out for support to the Gandhi family? Any journalist, camera personnel in this room, if a terrorist reaches out to you, are you happy to help? हिंदी में आपको पूछना पड़ेगा साहब।
यासीन मलिक की वाइफ ने लेटर लिखा राहुल गांधी को, कहा कि राहुल यासीन मलिक के बारे में पार्लियामेंट में डिबेट होनी चाहिए बिकॉज वही पीस ला सकते हैं कश्मीर में।
क्या आपको ये जानकर आश्चर्य नहीं हो रहा कि जिन्होंने आतंक मचाया जम्मू कश्मीर में, बेगुनाहों की जानें ली, यूनिफॉर्म्ड हिंदुस्तान के पर्सनेल को मौत के घाट उतारा, वो सहारे और सहयोग के लिए गांधी परिवार की ओर हाथ बढ़ा रहे हैं? इस सभागार में जितने नागरिक आज इस प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस को देख रहे हैं, देश के हर मीडिया ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का पत्रकार है, कैमरा पर्सन है, साउंड पर्सन, टेक्नोलॉजिस्ट है। हम में से कोई भी हिंदुस्तानी क्या किसी आतंकवादी या आतंकवाद के समर्थन में कही हुई बात का समर्थन करेंगे? क्या किसी भी आतंकवादी का इतना साहस होगा कि आप में से किसी हिंदुस्तानी को संपर्क करके कहे भाई मेरी बात पहुंचा दो देश की संसद में? नहीं, क्योंकि वो भी जानते हैं कि आपके लिए आपका देश सर्वोपरि है। तो ऐसा क्या है कि आतंक फैलाने वाले अब कांग्रेस से सहारा मांग रहे हैं?
जम्मू कश्मीर विधानसभा में जिस ढंग से रेजोल्यूशन आ रहा है और हाथापाई भी हुई है, जो पिछले 5-6 साल से जो शांति आई थी, यूथ जो धारा में लौट रही थी, क्या लगता है कि वो फिर कट्टरपंथ और यूथ जो है दूसरी तरफ जा सकते हैं? एक खराब माहौल वहां क्रिएट करने।
देखिए, भारत सरकार में जब तक नरेंद्र भाई के नेतृत्व में हम अपनी सेवा दे रहे हैं, वी आर कॉग्निजेंट कि हमें विकास के पथ पर अग्रसर रहना है। जम्मू कश्मीर के आवाम को भी यही, मुझे लगता है, इच्छा उन्होंने व्यक्त की है। इस प्रकार के रेजोल्यूशन विकास के मुद्दे से न सिर्फ ध्यान भटकाते हैं, बल्कि आंतरिक सुरक्षा और उग्रवाद की जननी धारा 370 के प्रति कुछ भारत विरोधी ताकतों के हौसले भी बुलंद करते हैं। मैं सरकार की प्रतिनिधि के नाते आज यहां उपस्थित नहीं हूं, भाजपा की प्रतिनिधि के नाते इस मंच से भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं की ओर से आपको आश्वस्त करती हूं कि देश भर में अगर कांग्रेस और इंडिया अलायंस ने दुस्साहस किया तो हम देश के नागरिकों के साथ एकजुट होकर मुंह तोड़ जवाब जरूर देंगे, ताकि जम्मू कश्मीर जो आज विकास के पथ पर अग्रसर है, जहां पर पत्थरबाजों की संख्या बिल्कुल खत्म हो चुकी है, वहां पर आतंक अपना सर दोबारा ना उठाए।
रविकांत हो गया। पीयूष,
मैम आपने महिलाओं के अधिकार की बात की, उनके सम्मान की बात की, लेकिन कांग्रेस और तृणमूल कांग्रेस के जो नेता है उन्हें विवादास्पद बयान दिए महिलाओं के खिलाफ। राजा वड़िंग जो पंजाब कांग्रेस के अध्यक्ष हैं, उन्हें कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट जो उनकी पत्नी खुद की है उनको लेकर विवादित बयान दिए और साथ साथ फिराद की जो मंत्री भी है उन्होंने।
देखिए, मैंने कल भी कहा था, आज भी कहती हूँ कि इंडिया अलायंस से आप महिला के सम्मान की अपेक्षा अगर अभी भी करते हैं तो वो थोड़ा सा आपकी ओर से एक नॉविस वाला व्यवहार होगा। हम सब जानते हैं कि इंडिया अलायंस ने जब जब मुद्दों के आधार पर राजनीति करने में मुश्किलातों का सामना किया है, तब तब वो महिला जनप्रतिनिधियों के खिलाफ इस प्रकार की ओछी बातें करते हैं। मेरा ये मानना है कि भारतीय लोकतंत्र को सहयोग तब मिलता है जब हम मुद्दों के आधार पर राजनीति करते हैं। तो एक महिला प्रतिनिधि को नीचा दिखाने की बजाय अगर इकोनॉमी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, एजुकेशन, हेल्थ जैसे मुद्दों पर वाद विवाद हो तो उससे देश का भी भला होगा और वोटर का भी।
नीरज पांडे।
मेरा सवाल है, राहुल गांधी जी ने एक लेख लिखा है अखबार में और उन्होंने भारत सरकार को निशाना साधा है। उन्होंने कहा ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी तो खत्म हो गई है, लेकिन उनका डर अभी भी दिखाई दे रहा है। ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी जैसे भारत में राजा महाराजाओं को दबाकर डरा कर राज किया, वैसे ही भारत सरकार कर रही है।
मुझे लगता है कि शायद, और इट्स सब्जेक्ट टू करेक्शन, उनके उस लेख का पहला सेंटेंस है, इंडिया वाज साइलेंस्ड बाय ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी। और ये वो लोग हैं जो गलतफहमी पालते हैं और बिरसा मुंडा का शौर्य नहीं जानते, छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज का योगदान नहीं जानते, रानी लक्ष्मीबाई के बलिदान को नहीं जानते, जो मंगल पांडे के बारे में नहीं जानते। शायद उनको लगता होगा कि हिंदुस्तान और हिंदुस्तानी ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी के सामने साइलेंट थे। साइलेंट होते तो आज भी ब्रिटिश साम्राज्य यहाँ होता। लेकिन हास्यास्पद है नीरज जी, जिन्होंने पॉलिटिक्स को एक सिंगल फैमिली प्राइवेट लिमिटेड कंपनी बना दिया, वो आज ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी पर चर्चा कर रही है।
पायल।
All right, viewers, that was Smriti Irani addressing the media at the BJP news conference after the ruckus in the Jammu and Kashmir assembly. And of course, she was speaking on multiple issues right now after the question and answer session. We'll get you more, viewers, what has happened in Jammu and Kashmir and also what's happening in the Supreme Court. The RG Kaur case will be heard in the top court today. We'll get you the latest. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
Tonight. That's great.
Well, thank you. Well, I mean, maybe we could start off with, I mean, the assassination attempt, which was an incredible thing, and I have to say that you know, your actions after that assassination attempt were inspiring. You know, you, instead of shying away from things, instead of ducking down, you were pumping your fist in the air.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, in troubling development, 2 Hindu families in Jammu's Mohalla Dalpatian area have been issued a verbal ultimatum by the Wakf board officials to vacate the land they have called home since 1947. Now, Rani Devi, a widow, and Ratan Kumar have reportedly been told that they must leave within 2 days or face demolition of their houses. Rani lost her husband and her son. She expressed distress, saying she has nowhere else to go and relies on her job at a school for income. Ratan Kumar has said that the officials threatened bulldozing the house if they did not comply. Take a look at this report, a special report filed by my colleague Gursimran Singh.
There have been several instances of the Wakf emergency throughout the country where the Wakf, how they are resorting to the unruly behavior of occupying the lands, has come into the fore. In the Jammu and Kashmir's Wazarat Road, Mohalla Dalpatian, the story is of a Hindu family. The 2 families that are living in the area, they have been asked to vacate the land. That is what we have shown you earlier as well. But now a 2 days ultimatum has been given to the families to vacate their land. The families that comprises of an old woman who has lost her husband and son, and also the other family that is totally dependent upon the daily course that they do to earn their livelihood. They have been asked to vacate this area so that they can move out from this area and also the Wakf and reclaim this land. But they are saying that they have no solution other than staying at this area, because they have been living in this area for more than 7 decades time. And now when the Wakf is asking them to vacate the land, they don't know where to go, because these are the families of the Hindu community that have been living here for a longer period of time, more than a 7 decades time. And now when they have been given an ultimatum by the Wakf, they are speechless. They don't know what lies next for them, because time and again we have been witnessing the stories of the Wakf emergency that the Wakf is trying to implement in different parts of the country.
ये क्या जगह दे रहे हो, ये चालियां में दे रहे हो, हम तो कहाँ मैं काम करूँगी, कहाँ खाऊंगी मैं, मेरा तो कोई है भी नहीं है।
कल क्या बोले वो आपको?
मेरे को तो ऐसे बोल रहे, जाओ उधर बैठो चुप करके, आपसे बात ही नहीं करनी है।
तो बाकी क्या कहा गया, खाली कर दीजिए? हाँ,
बोल रहे खाली करो, जिधर जाना जाओ।
आप कहाँ जाएंगे?
कहाँ जाना, अभी तो हमारे को इधर ही दे दें, 2-3 मरले तो ताएंगे, तो मैं तो काम करती हूँ आपके सामने। मैं अभी स्कूल से आई हूँ आपके सामने, सुबह निकलती हूँ 4 बजे 5 बजे घर आती हूँ, मेरा तो कोई है ही भी नहीं।
आप समझ सकते हैं, ये बूढ़ी माँ है, इनका कोई नहीं है, पति और बेटा जो हैं उनकी आकस्मिक मृत्यु हुई, जिसके बाद ये घर में अकेली हैं। दूसरे घर के लोग भी यहाँ पर हैं, उनसे भी बात करते हैं, कुछ बच्चे हैं, इनसे भी पूछते हैं। आपका नाम?
पवन कुमार।
पवन, मुझे ये बताइए क्या कहा गया उनकी तरफ से? आप घर पे थे जब वो आए?
जी सर, मैं घर पे था। तो शाम को 4 बजे के करीब आया ये, तो इन्होंने सिर्फ आते यही बोला है कि पहले वहाँ पे खड़े हो गए, हमने कोई बात नहीं की इनसे। फिर इन्होंने हमको बुलाया, कह रहे घर में से किसी को बड़े को बुलाओ। मैंने अपने चाचू को बुलाया, तो इन्होंने बोला कि हमने यहाँ पे काम लगवाना है, तो ये आपका जो शर्ट है ये उठा दो। तो हमने बोला इतनी जल्दी नहीं हम उठा सकते हैं, हम क्यों उठाएं, आप काम लगा सकते हो। तो हम इतनी देर के पुराने बैठे हुए हैं, हम भी तो काम लगाएंगे ना। अगर आप वहाँ से आते स्टार्ट कर दोगे काम, तो हमारा बिल्कुल बंद हो जाएगा। तो हमने रहना ही यहाँ पे है, तो हमने खाली नहीं करना। वहाँ पे जगह दे रहे हैं आरएसपुरा, पर वहाँ पे बड़ी दूर दे रहे हैं, वहाँ पे गुजारा नहीं है। तो हमने यही बोला हमको यहीं पे बनाने की परमिशन दो। अगर आप
गुजारा नहीं है, मैडम क्या बताया गया उनकी तरफ से? कितनी देर में? 2 दिन का समय बोले?
हाँ सर, उन्होंने बोला कि खाली करो, तो इधर साड़ा गुजारा नहीं है, उधर जागा आरएसपुरा में अं इधर दिहाड़ी दूड़ी लानी है, तो इधर अपना गुजारा करने है।
इधर गुजारा करते हैं। आपसे जानना चाहूँगा।
बस हमारा रिक्वेस्ट यही है कि हम दिहाड़ीदार बनते हैं, हमारा यहाँ ही गुजारा किया जाए। जितनी दिन हम पुराने हैं, हमसे नहीं बन सकती आरएसपुरा, ना हमारा दिहाड़ी शब्द चल सकता है। हम सारे ही सुबह दिहाड़ी लगाने जाते हैं, शाम को खाते हैं। हमने मकान कहाँ से बनाने हैं वहाँ पे? और 70 साल से रह रहे हैं पुराना। इधर लोग 10-10 साल वाले जगह नहीं खाली करते, हम तो 70 साल से पुराने रह रहे हैं। हमारे पास किराए की रसीदें हर चीज़ें हैं। बस प्लीज़ यही गवर्नमेंट की रिक्वेस्ट है, हमारा हल किया जाए बस।
किराए।
And there are multiple reaction viewers that are coming in on the Jammu Wakf controversy. Take a listen in.
मैं समझता हूँ ये जो वक्फ ने अभी इनको फिर से कहा है, पहले भी समय समय पर आते रहे हैं, और लास्ट टाइम जो आपकी स्टोरी करने के बाद, और अब इन्होंने जो कल इनकी पूरी 10-15 लोगों की टीम आई थी, इनके डिपार्टमेंट की कोई एडमिनिस्ट्रेटर भी आया था इनका, और इनको सीधा तौर पे इनको धमकी दी गई है कि आपने नेशनल मीडिया पे दिया है, और नेशनल मीडिया पे देखकर आपने बहुत बड़ी गलती कर गई है। हमारे जो हेड ऑफ़ द डिपार्टमेंट है वो नाराज़ हो गए हैं। मेरा ये कहना है कि ऐसी इमरजेंसी लगाना और ऐसी दुर्दशा करना, सरकारें जो होती हैं वो लोगों को बसाती हैं। सरकारों का काम है लोगों का ध्यान रखना, दबे कुचलों पिछड़ों का ध्यान रखना। लेकिन ये एक गरीब मजलूम फैमिली जो है उसकी इतनी दुर्दशा, आपने हालत देखी क्या हालत हो रही है। वो अपनी रोज़ी रोटी नहीं रोज़ की कमा सकते, किसी दिन वो भूखे पेट भी सोना पड़ता है। लेकिन ये जो सरकारें हैं इनको सिर्फ अपनी जगह की कीमत है। इन्होंने सीधा बोल दिया है कि हमारी ज़मीन है, हम जो मर्जी कर सकते हैं यहाँ पर। आप लोगों को 48 घंटे का टाइम दिया जाता है कि आप लोग यहाँ से निकलिए। मैं समझता हूँ ये बहुत ही गलत बात है, क्योंकि जो वक्फ एक्ट लाया गया है 1995, इसको रिपील करना चाहिए। मैं गवर्नमेंट से दरख्वास्त करता हूँ आपके माध्यम से, क्योंकि ये जो एक्ट है ये लोगों की भलाई के लिए नहीं है। ये एक तरह सा मुगली कानून है, जो पुराना कानून था, जो डंडा चलाने वाला कानून है। ये नहीं होना चाहिए, क्योंकि जो सरकारें जो एक्ट बनाए जाते हैं सरकार की तरफ से लोगों की भलाई के लिए बनाए जाते हैं, ना कि लोगों को वहाँ से निकालने के लिए।
All right, it's a mega showdown that was witnessed in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over Article 370 resolution. We'll be getting you the latest on that. Stay tuned.
Director, the taste of success.
In one of the most consequential elections of our lifetime, and we have momentum. It is on our side. Can you feel it? And we have the momentum because our campaign is tapping into the ambitions, the aspirations, and the dreams of the American people. Because we are optimistic and excited about what we can do together. And make no mistake, we will win.
An endeavor to acknowledge visionaries across sectors. A platform to celebrate the achievements and the impact of the next generation of leaders who are steering the nation's growth. Join us as Republic TV and Marksman Daily present Influential Leaders of India 2024, brought to you by Team Marksman.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Day after Donald Trump secured a historic victory, Khalistani leaders turned jittery in Canada. Jagmeet Singh says, some of us are crushed by this mandate. We'll get you details of that. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
That's great.
Well, thank you. Well, I mean, maybe we could start off with, I mean, the assassination attempt, which was an incredible thing, and I have to say that you know, your actions after that assassination attempt were inspiring. You know, you, instead of shying away from things, instead of ducking down, you were pumping your fist in the air and saying, fight, fight, fight. And I think that's I mean, you know, the President of the United States.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Massive ruckus erupts in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over Article 370 and special status for UT. Opposition leaders martial out.
I stand as an Indian outraged at the attempt by the Congress-led India Alliance to bring to the floor of the House a resolution that stands against the Indian Constitution.
Politics heats up over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly ruckus. Former Union Minister Smriti Irani says Chief Minister Omar and Gandhi's must clear their stand. There is no end to India's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Firhad Hakim calls Rekha Patra a mal. Punjab Congress chief stokes controversy over vulgar remarks on wife. Says my wife is of no use to me. Rahul reignites constitution debate, distributes blank copies of the constitution. BJP hits back. Day after Trump secures historic win, Khalistani leaders jittery in Canada. Jagmeet Singh says some of us are crushed by this mandate. Pro-Hasina protests erupt in Dhaka after Trump's Awami League demands Hasina's return. Yes, politics heats up over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly ruckus. BJP has levelled big charge on Assembly Speaker and said Assembly Speaker working on National Conference's directions. Listen in to more reactions to this effect.
कश्मीर असेंबली में रकस के दौरान भाजपा के दो विधायक जो हैं आरएस पठानी और मोहनलाल भगत घायल हुए हैं। बात करने के लिए हमारे साथ भाजपा के प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सत शर्मा मौजूद हैं। सत शर्मा जी, किस तरह से देखते हैं आपके दो विधायक जो हैं घायल हुए 370 का विरोध करते हुए?
आज जिस तरीके से मैं देख रहा था कि सुबह असेंबली में एक्ट हुआ, ऑनरेबल स्पीकर साहब जिन्होंने बड़े असंवैधानिक तरीके से एक्ट किया है, एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का एजेंट होने के नाते, उनका कार्यकर्ता होने के तरीके से एक्ट किया है। आज जिस तरीके से उन्हीं के द्वारा कहा गया और मार्शल्स ने जिस तरीके से शुरू से लेकर एक्ट किया है, सुबह से मैं देख रहा था कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के जो विधायक थे, हमारे विधायकों को धक्के मार रहे थे। मार्शल्स उनके ऊपर एक्ट कर रहे थे। और जिस तरीके से सुबह मैं देख रहा था कि विक्रम रंधावा, अरविंद गुप्ता, युद्धवीर सेठी, पार्टी के बाकी दूसरे हमारे विधायक भी, उनको घसीटा जा रहा था। आज ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की लड़ाई नहीं है, ये लड़ाई आज आम जनता की लड़ाई बन चुकी है। 370-35A को निरस्त करना भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो उस वक्त डिस्कशन के बाद इसके बारे में ये कहा गया कि यूनिलैटरली इसको जो है वो रिमूव किया गया, ये कहना संसद की भी तौहीन है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने इसके ऊपर मोहर लगाई थी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट की भी तौहीन है।
And we continue to get you more reactions to this effect as you see that massive ruckus that unfolded over this looming issue and where the NC stands. Politics that is speaking over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly's ruckus BJP MLA Mohan Lal, who got injured during the chaos. He spoke exclusively to Republic TV. Listen in.
Fortunately, I was referred to Bone and Joint Hospital, Barjula. Fortunately, there is no fracture, but there is a soft tissue injury, having a lot of pain.
Can you show us the kind of injuries that you have received?
No, only the doctor can say what type of injuries, but they have dressed it, they have given the treatment. Fortunately, there is no fracture, but I was manhandled inside the house. I was just trying to put a point, a ballot point, because they are demanding for the special status, which is not good for the state, which is not good for the country, which is not good for the people of this area. Because of this, lot of bloodshed has been done and lot of irregularities has been done by the concerned government. That's why they are demanding special status. They want to carry on all these irregularities, all those wrong things. We are protesting against this. There should not be any special status. We are the part of the country. We are part of the India.
Is it because BJP has a very less number or not? They are not in majority. That is why their voice is not being heard.
Yes, the role of Honorable Speaker is also partisan. It's not fair. It's biased. That's why we are protesting. We are trying to put a point, and unfortunately, we are not allowing. We are not being allowed to put a point, and most of our members, they were marshalled out, and I was one of them. In fact, the marshals, they mishandled. That's why I suffered the injuries.
Moving on, as the ruckus that broke out in Jammu and Kashmir after Engineer Rashid's brother brandished a banner over Article 370, followed by which the BJP MLAs stormed to the well of the House and were later marshalled out. Two BJP MLAs who also got injured during the Assembly ruckus. Meanwhile, BJP leader Smriti Irani has slammed Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah and demanded Omar to clear his position on the issue of Article 370 abrogation. Let me cut across to Gursimran and Zina joining us on the broadcast. Zina, to you first. Fact is that as far as Omar Abdullah, the NC, is particularly concerned, they've been very clear about where they stand on the abrogation of Article 370 or the statehood issue of Jammu and Kashmir. Given the turn of events, my question to you is, to what extent are they likely to go to in the days to come to actually have their demands fulfilled?
See, Suisha, we need to understand that the National Conference has made it very clear from the very beginning when they started campaigning for the assembly elections that they will demand for the restoration of Article 370. That is the #1 pointer in the National Conference manifesto. The proceedings of the House began some 4 days before, and since yesterday we have been seeing a lot of ruckus when the National Conference, its Deputy CM Surendra Chaudhary, who comes from the Jammu region introduced the resolution, and it was supported. The voice vote had given to it, and the Assembly Speaker had to pass the resolution. Though it was earlier introduced by PDP's Wahidur Rahman Para, that time National Conference targeted PDP MLA that it's not one man's job, rather it is a job of the House. Since yesterday, we have been seeing not only the ruckus. If we talk about the proceedings that happened today, the moment leader of opposition Sunil Sharma started speaking about against the resolution that was passed by the national that was voiced by the National Conference MLAs yesterday, immediately Engineer Khurshid, who's MLA Langate and is the brother of the engineer Rashid, and he displayed a poster saying that restoration of Article 370, and he demanded special status. Though BJP MLAs vociferously protested against the banner, against the move that took place yesterday, and then the speaker was requesting all the members, all the legislators, that they should maintain calm. In fact, the leader of the opposition was told that he is the leader of the opposition and his voice will be heard, but have some patience. But BJP legislators started thumping tables, and then speaker directed the marshals that since they are not listening to the voice of speaker, they are not honoring the house, and they are not above the law. So he ordered the marshals to take the MLAs out. So apart from the Vikram Randhawa, the two more MLAs, that one was Mohanlal, whom I spoke while back, that they were thrown out of the well because they had jumped into the well. Mohanlal has received some injuries, some small tissue fractures that his body has witnessed, but National Conference has maintained that it is their demand, the people of voice of the people, the emotions of the people, and they have been elected by the people of Jammu and Kashmir to solve the problems, to restore the Article 370, and whatever they are doing, it is certainly the will of the people. Because Umar, while addressing the House 2 days, because also said that National Conference is here to solve the problems of the people of Jammu and Kashmir. Yesterday, in the resolution that the National Conference passed, has asked for the dialogue between centre as well.
Zeenat, in fact, we are receiving more breaking news coming in, after which I go across to Simran. We are learning that separatist leader's wife from Pakistan has sought Congress Neta Rahul Gandhi's intervention. Separatist leader Yasin Malik's wife, Mushal Malik, who has written to Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, urging the Congress to save her husband Yasin Malik, who is on an indefinite hunger strike in Tihar jail amid rapidly deteriorating health. Let me take this to Gursimran. Gursimran, what more do we know?
A 4-page letter has been written to Mushal Malik, to leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi, and now the wife of the separatist leader based in Pakistan, because we know that Yasin Malik is still behind the bars in the Tihar jail, and he has resorted to the hunger strike because this has been the modus operandi of these separatist leaders to garner some of the attention. Yasin Malik is the one who is behind the numberless killings in the people of the Aam Awam of Jammu and Kashmir, and he was the one who not only killed the officials of the Indian Air Force but was also behind the merciless killing of the innocent Kashmiri people, those who have been living their lives peacefully. Now his wife, based in Pakistan, has written to the Congress leader Rahul Gandhi and has urged that there needs to be his immediate intervention, because Yasin Malik is behind the bars and he is now on the indefinite strike. She has also made the mention that the NIA has requested that there should be a capital punishment that be given to him in the NIA case, that he has been given the punishment so far, because that was a lifetime imprisonment that was given by the court, and the NIA has demanded the capital punishment to Yasin Malik in this case. But it has to be seen that why this love for the Congress leaders from a separatist leader's wife, those who are based in Pakistan, because she also knows that the opposition leaders cannot do much when it comes to such a cases. It is only the government of India, and it is actually the courts that takes the call, because Yasin Malik is proven guilty and there are sufficient evidences with the government of India and the National Investigation Agency with regards to his involvement and direct involvement. It is not that he was the conspirator. He was the one who executed the killings. He was there. The witnesses have identified Yasin Malik. That clearly shows that the Yasin Malik was himself involved in the brutal killing of the Air Force officials as well as the civilians in Jammu and Kashmir. So there lies no scope that he will be given any kind of laxity by the courts. But now the wife of Yasin Malik, Mushal Malik, based in Pakistan, has written to the leader of opposition urging the Congress party's leader to come and help them.
Oh yes, absolutely, Gursimran, and why should he be? Fact is, after all that he has done, and Yasin Malik's wife expects help from Rahul Gandhi, is also reflective of the perception that the Congress puts out in going on to help such terrorists and those who are responsible for anti-national activities in Jammu and Kashmir, Sinath.
See, absolutely, we have been seeing that the Mashal Malik, who has served as the former assistant to Prime Minister of Pakistan in the human rights violation, now has written to the Rahul Gandhi that he should debate in the parliament about Yasin Malik's case, though NIA has moved in this case that death penalty should come to the Yasin Malik's because he has been charged since 2017 as far as the terror funding case is concerned, although Yasin is himself pleading his case before the Delhi High Court. Now we are seeing the Mashal Malik, who is the wife of Yasin Malik and is living in the Pakistan. She's a Pakistani woman who was married to Yasin Malik in 2007 or 8. They got married, and the daughter is also, now we are seeing the video of her daughter also on the social media where she is appealing that the father should be set free because he has been implicated falsely. So we see that NIA has produced the strong charges against the Yasin Malik, who comes from Maisuma area of Kashmir Valley, and he is a resident of Jammu and Kashmir who has been in the NIA custody for the last 6 years now, last 6 to 7 years now, and he has been pleading his own case. Though there has been in 2017 when Yasin got arrested, there were the protests against his arrest, but since then we haven't seen the lobby more active in the Kashmir Valley because most of his lobby members were either raided or arrested by the Jammu and Kashmir police, SIA and NIA. We are seeing that the Mashal is seeking an intervention of the leader of opposition, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi, that her husband's case should be debated in the parliament so that justice is delivered.
Oh yes, absolutely, and it is just unfortunate to see that all the efforts that had been made towards the development of Jammu and Kashmir, towards reversing all the wrongdoings, abrogation of Article 370 to make Kashmir inclusive, with the change in regime, just once again, we see it going back to how things had started in the first place. Gursimran.
See, certainly, because what has happened that earlier for the 5 years, the government has a clear agenda that there should be no takers of the Pakistani ideology in Jammu and Kashmir, and there should be no takers of those calling back the Article 370 and 35 alpha. But now what has happened, the post-October 8 results, that now a demand for the restoration of Article 370 and 35 alpha has come out from the ruling dispensation. That is making it really very challenging when it comes to the law and order situation as well. Reason being that the government himself, at the Jammu and Kashmir, be it the National Conference Congress government, and also supported by the PDP and the opposition MLAs, because more or less their demand remains to be same. They are demanding that there should be restoration of Article 370 and 35 alpha, and the number of the sequence that follows this is really very concerning, because you see what is happening, that the demand is rising, so is the morale of those who have been advocating the Article 370 and 35 alpha, because they know that if it returns back to Jammu and Kashmir, they will have a free hand like they had before the 5th of August 2019, and that is what the union government does not want in Jammu and Kashmir. This is not a matter of being in the government, because BJP is at the opposition and they have accepted it. They have accepted the people's verdict. But when it comes to restoration of Article 370 and 35 alpha, the challenges that will be for the law and order that are going to be really, really serious, and that is why the union government has made it amply clear that the statehood will be given to the Jammu and Kashmir, but there will not be any talk on the Article 370 and 35 alpha that has destroyed Jammu and Kashmir and has taken countless lives in Jammu and Kashmir.
Oh yes, absolutely. Gursimran and Zeenat, I want to thank you at the moment for getting us all these details. We'll continue to track every development very closely, especially after what has transpired in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly, to see how politics now continues to see such twists and turns in J&K. right, in connection with the same story, we are now getting more details as the BJP is questioning the Congress's sympathy towards terror backers. After Mashal Malik had written that letter to Rahul Gandhi seeking his help, asking him to use his political influence to have her husband be lodged out of jail, Yasin Malik, the man who is admitted on several public platforms to have killed those Air Force officers, is now in jail. And Yasin Malik's wife, Mashal Malik, has written to Rahul Gandhi asking him to use his political influence to have her husband come out of jail. The BJP is going all guns blazing against the Congress, asking Rahul Gandhi to clear his position on whether they back terrorists and terrorism, and how long will they continue with such a soft approach towards those who carry out anti-national activities in our country. Let's listen into that statement.
और इंडिया अलायंस के नेताओं का टैक्टिकल समर्थन दिखाता है उग्रवाद और आतंकवाद के समर्थन में। ये भारत में हर नागरिक को ज्ञात है कि धारा 370 हटने के बाद नागरिकों की मृत्यु में 80% की गिरावट हुई। ये हर हिंदुस्तानी को ज्ञात है कि धारा 370 हटने के बाद जम्मू कश्मीर में आतंकी घटनाओं में 70% की कमी हुई। कांग्रेस और इंडिया अलायंस के नेताओं का टैक्टिकल समर्थन दिखाता है उग्रवाद और आतंकवाद के समर्थन में। ये भारत में हर नागरिक को ज्ञात है कि धारा 370 हटने के बाद नागरिकों की मृत्यु में 80% की गिरावट हुई। ये हर हिंदुस्तानी को ज्ञात है कि धारा 370 हटने के बाद जम्मू कश्मीर में आतंकी घटनाओं में 70% की कमी हुई।
All right, cutting across to Zeenat. As the story is developing at a very fast pace, Zeenat, not only has the BJP taken on the Congress heavily, but also we understand that after Yasin Malik's wife, Mashal Malik, has written that letter to Rahul Gandhi, it is also the IAF officer's wife who has asked Rahul Gandhi to not support such demands. In fact, Rahul Gandhi, who is now facing the heat for the very fact that he is being questioned to whether they support terrorists and those who target our forces.
See, we know that NIA is investigating the case since 2017, and the charges are related to the terror funding against the Yasin Malik. In all these years, we have been seeing the NIA producing the charge sheet, leveling allegations or the charges, and even are demanding the death sentence against Yasin Malik. Although there have been multiple cases that have been registered against the Yasin Malik, not again only about the terror funding, but Air Force officers who were killed by the Yasin Malik. That case is going on in the court of law, and now the Mashal Malik, who has earlier also moved multiple applications to the government of India seeking relief in Yasin Malik case, and now the another letter that has come this time is to the leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi. She's saying that there are charges, the fabricated charges against Yasin Malik, and Rahul should debate in the parliament about the Yasin Malik. Whether will that materialize, or will the leader of the opposition react? What the Mashal Malik has written to him, that only the time will tell. We are also seeing that daughter is coming out in support of her father. She was born in Pakistan, and she has visited Kashmir Valley once, if I remember clearly, with her mother in before 2010. when Yasin got married to Mashal, and since then there has then later Yasin could never visit Pakistan, but Yasin has always been very close to the Pakistan corridors of power, and now we are also seeing the Yasin is on indefinite hunger strike that has also impacted his health. That is what his wife has already mentioned in the letter, and Yasin is a kidney patient for a long time and is a diabetic with other ailments in his body. So she has sought an intervention of leader of opposition, ruthlessly asking that he should talk about the case of Yasin Malik. Yasin is under arrest for the last 2017, and there have been multiple appearances of Yasin in the court. Some of the appearances were through the video conferencing, though Yasin is pleading his case himself before the court of law. But there are multiple cases and the charges against the Yasin Malik, and it seems difficult that he will come out of the clutches of the law. More on the story, keep watching Republic TV as far as Mashal Malik writing to leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi is concerned.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
But we don't have to settle for weakness and incompetence and decline and decay. That's a nice word, decay. That's what's happening. That's a nice word, decay. Can you imagine? And nobody will question it because it's true. With your vote tomorrow, we can fix every single problem our country faces and lead America and lead the world to new heights of glory. Think of that statement, how beautiful that is. New heights of glory, that's what's going to happen. When we win the election and we're really, well, look, the ball's in our hand. All we have to do is get out the vote tomorrow. You get out the vote, they can't do anything about it, we win. But I think I heard somebody say it's like 900, maybe a little more than 900 rallies. And, you know, rarely do they ever catch me making even a little mistake. I go through rally after rally, 10, 20, 30, and then I say the wrong. They say, he's cognitively impaired. No, we're not. I'll let you know when that time happens. It could happen, but hopefully it's not going to be for a long time. But you've given your time, your money, and your whole heart for this cause. And
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Ruckus erupts in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over Article 370 and special status. Opposition leaders marshalled out.
Stand as an Indian outraged at the attempt by the Congress-led India Alliance to bring to the floor of the House a resolution that stands against the Indian Constitution.
Politics heats up over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly ruckus. Former Union Minister Smriti Irani says Chief Minister Omar Abdullah and the Gandhis must clear their stand. There's no end to India's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Farhad Hakim calls Rekha Patro immal. Punjab Congress chief stokes controversy over vulgar remarks on wife, says My wife is of no use to me. Rahul Gandhi reignites the constitution debate, distributes blank copies of the constitution. The BJP hits back. Day after Trump secures historic victory, Khalistani leaders jittery in Canada. Jagmeet Singh says some of us are crushed by this mandate. And pro-Hamas protests, pro-Hasina protests erupt in Dhaka after Trump's Awami League demands. After Trump's victory, Awami League demands Hasina's return. Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and I'm Rakshita with you. Now, separatist leader's wife from Pakistan is now seeking Congress Neta Rahul Gandhi's intervention. Separatist leader Yasin Malik's wife, Mushal Malik, has written a letter to the Congress leader and who is the leader of opposition in Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi. She has urged Rahul Gandhi now to save her husband, Yasin Malik, who is on an indefinite hunger strike in Tihar jail amid rapidly deteriorating health. So now Yasin Malik's wife is alleging judicial neglect and has written a letter to the LOP Congress's Rahul Gandhi. Smriti Irani has reacted to this development. Take a listen in, viewers.
Aren't you intrigued why somebody who is accused of killing innocents, civilians, people in uniforms is reaching out to the Gandhi family? Why would a terror suspect reach out for support to the Gandhi family? Any journalist, camera personnel in this room, if a terrorist reaches out to you, are you happy to help? हिंदी में आपको पूछ
यासीन मलिक की वाइफ ने लेटर लिखा राहुल गांधी को, कहा है कि यासीन मलिक के बारे में पार्लियामेंट में डिबेट होनी चाहिए बिकॉज वही पीस ला सकते हैं कश्मीर में।
क्या आपको ये जानकर आश्चर्य नहीं हो रहा कि जिन्होंने आतंक मचाया जम्मू कश्मीर में, बेगुनाहों की जानें ली, यूनिफॉर्म्ड हिंदुस्तान के पर्सनेल को मौत के घाट उतारा, वो सहारे और सहयोग के लिए गांधी परिवार की ओर हाथ बढ़ा रहे हैं?
And my colleague Samiksha joins us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Samiksha, now Yasin Malik's wife is having a lot of hopes from the LOP, Rahul Gandhi, and expecting a lot of sympathies from him, writing a letter to him alleging judicial neglect as well. BJP now getting the ammunition to attack the Congress party, putting in a spot and saying that if Rahul Gandhi is happy to help a terror sympathizer, a terror enabler.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita, and it's a long-known fact that Congress has had links with a terror sympathizer. We'll also put out those visuals of Manmohan Singh, the erstwhile Prime Minister, who was seen with the terror sympathizer Yasin Malik, who was sentenced in a terror funding case in 2017, in a 2017 terror funding case in the year 2022, and since then he's been lodged in the Tihar jail. His wife has written a letter to Rahul Gandhi saying that her husband has been languishing in Delhi prison and that there should be a debate that Rahul Gandhi must initiate in the parliament. She's further said that she wants her husband to be transferred to the ICU given his condition has been deteriorating by the day. Just to read out some key excerpts from that letter that she's written to Rahul Gandhi, she says that her husband has been languishing in Delhi's Tihar jail and that Rahul Gandhi must initiate a debate in the parliament, must intervene in this matter. She says, and I quote, "I request Rahul Gandhi to bring to use your high moral and political influence in the parliament and to initiate a debate in case of Yasin Malik, who could become an instrument for bringing organic and not cosmetic peace back in Jammu and Kashmir." So that's essentially the request that she's made in that letter that she's written to Rahul Gandhi as we speak. The visuals on your screens of how Rahul Gandhi has time and again come out in support of the terrorist sympathizer. It's Yasin Malik's wife who says that her husband has renounced the armed struggle and chose to believe in the concept of non-violence. She further says, "I recall those anecdotes not to glorify Malik, but to recall..."
की गुंजाइश नहीं है। और राहुल जी को मैं रिक्वेस्ट करती हूँ, राहुल एक अच्छा बच्चा है, भारत माता का प्यारा सपूत है, उनको ऐसा कोई काम नहीं करना चाहिए। हु इज़ मिशाइल बाय द वे? वाई शी शुड बी एंटरटेन्ड? क्यों? मतलब उसकी ऐसी क्या से है? ऐसा दरबार कौन सा खोला है राहुल जी ने कि कोई भी उसमें घुस के आके खून से सने हाथों से फिर वो गुहार लगाता है? ऐसा नहीं करना चाहिए। मेरी उनको रिक्वेस्ट है कि इतिहास में अपना नाम इस तरीके से दर्ज ना कराएं कि आने वाली पीढ़ियां भी तिरस्कार करें। सत्कार योग बच्चा है, उनको चाहिए कि ये जो कानून क्या देख रहा है, कोर्ट में केस चल रहा है, इस वक्त तक हुकूमतों ने भी कुछ नहीं किया। अगर यासिन मलिक के केस में तो रीज़न यही है कि हुकूमतें पता नहीं क्या चाहती हैं। पर चलो, मैं देश की सुपुत्री हूँ, मैं अभिमन्यु तो बेचारा चला गया, अब मेरे जब तक श्वास हैं मैं अपने देश की इज्जत, शान, आन बान के लिए हमेशा तत्पर।
आपने तो एक लंबी लड़ाई लड़ी है, आपने कोर्टों में किस तरह से काम होता है उसको बड़े नज़दीक से देखा है। अब आपको लग रहा है कि बाहर में एक पाकिस्तानी नेशनल जो है वो सिस्टम को एक्सप्लॉइट करना चाहती है इस तरह के लेटर लिख के, क्योंकि अगर पीएम को या एचएम को लिखा जाएगा, एंटरटेन नहीं होगा, तो अब लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन को लिखा जा रहा है।
अरे भाई, लीडर ऑफ अपोजिशन का भी दिमाग है, उनको पता है कि, और उनको ये पता होना चाहिए दुश्मन जब भी वार करता है वो आंखें नीची करके नतमस्तक होके करता है। धनुष जो होता है वो तरकश में जब होता है तो पीठ पर ऊंचा होता है, जब वो लगाना पड़ता है ना निशाना तो उसका मुंह नीचे की तरफ होता है। संतों महात्माओं ने इसीलिए कहा है, रहीम जी ने भी कहा है, रहीमन ओछे नरंते तजो वैर और प्रीत। वो कौन है? काटे चाटे स्वान के दोनों भांति विपरीत। कुत्ता काटे तो भी नुकसान, चाटे तो भी नुकसान। इसलिए हमें ये जो समय की टेस्टेड बातें बुजुर्गों ने बताई हैं उनका ध्यान रखना चाहिए। हमें ऐसा कोई काम नहीं करना चाहिए। राहुल जी को मेरी गुजारिश है कि बेटे, आपने नहीं खोया अपना जवानी में या बचपन में ऐसा कुछ जो हमें पता नहीं है। हमें भी पता, आपने भी बड़ा कुछ खोया है। मैं उसी चीज़ को सामने रख रही हूँ। वो दर्द आपको पता है, आप ही ने नहीं खोया, मैंने भी खोया, मैंने ही नहीं खोया, आपने भी खोया, समाज में औरों ने भी खोया। और इन कश्मीरियों को सारा संसार जानता है क्या हालत की। यासीन मलिक ऐसा कौन सा, मैंने सुबह भी एक रिक्वेस्ट की थी राहुल जी को कि यासीन मलिक, अगर मिशाइल मलिक को भरोसा है कि वो पीस ला सकता है हिंदुस्तान में, मतलब इस वक्त उसकी वो हैसियत है, तो वो उस अंगुली माल डाकू को मेरे हवाले करो, मैं उसको बैठ के अभ्यास कराऊं, चिंतन कराऊं, उसको बताऊं कि भाई इतनी जल्दी तो नहीं ये काम हो सकता। तो जब तक तेरा श्वासों का घड़ा है अभी, तो तू जितनी रोज़ रब से माफ़ियाँ मांगे, उसकी मर्जी है तुम्हें माफ़ी दे ना दे ऊपर वाले की। लेकिन हमारे लीडरों को, अपोजिशन लीडर्स को ये काम बिल्कुल नहीं करना चाहिए। ये निंदनीय है और उनके लिए शर्मनाक होगा अगर ऐसा कोई काम करते। मैं भी भारत की बेटी हूँ, मेरा दर्द क्यों नहीं है किसी को?
आप तो उन सरकारों से भी अपील करती रही हैं जब कांग्रेस सत्ता में भी थी।
हाँ, मैं देखो बेटा, 34 साल से, अब मेरा हुलिया देख रहे हो, उस टाइम का भी देख लो। जोग्राफी इज़ टोटली चेंज। क्यों नहीं? क्योंकि मैंने सफ़र किया है। मैंने जो ये पिक्चरें बनती है ना, रोज़ा पिक्चर तब देखी थी और कई चीज़ें देखी थी, उनका इतना सफ़र नहीं है जो मेरा है। मेरे पैरों में कॉर्न हो गए थे, जूतियाँ आर पार हो गई थी, कॉर्न्स बन गए थे। लेकिन मैं सच कह रही हूँ, जब तक मेरे श्वास हैं मैं तब तक अपने हक के लिए लड़ूंगी। अभी भी मेरे सारी चीज़ें नहीं मेरी हुई, मैं उनके लिए, शायद मुझे मालिक ने धरती पे अभी इसीलिए रखा हुआ है कि मुझे भी, लीडर्स मासिस को लेके चलते हैं। वो लीडर्स कौन होते हैं? लीडर इज़ ए बॉर्न लीडर। समाज में जो वोटों से लीडर बनते हैं ना, वो लीडर सिर्फ कुर्सी के लिए बनते हैं, और कुर्सी के लिए वो कोई ना कोई घटिया काम भी, इसीलिए हमें समझाया जाता है कि बड़ा तप किया हो तो राज मिलता है, फिर राजपाट में इतने गंदे काम हो तो नरक भी मिलता है। तो कुछ यहाँ भोगेंगे तो कुछ इतिहास में निंदनीय रहेंगे।
NIA ने जो है मांग की है कि मृत्यु दंड मिलना चाहिए यासीन मलिक को। लगता है आपको वही जो है सबसे सही जस्टिस होगा आपके साथ जो हुआ?
हाँ बिल्कुल, मैंने पहले भी कहा, खून का बदला खून, जस्टिस तो यही है। मतलब अगर उसने इतने खून किए हैं भाई, एक यासीन मलिक, वो बेचारा, उसको भी छुटकारा दो, अब यासीन मलिक को भी छुटकारा दो। ये मिसाइल पीछे पड़ी रहेगी, नहीं तो ये करो जी वो करो जी। तो बाय द वे हुई शी, मैं बार बार कहूँगी कि इस देश में ऐसी गुंजाइश नहीं होनी चाहिए कि कोई भी मुंह उठा के आया, एनी टॉम डिक एंड हैरी कम्स एंड रिक्वेस्ट कि कोई बात नहीं, खून हो गया, एक नहीं नदियाँ बहाई मैंने, कोई बात नहीं, मेरी प्यास अभी बुझी नहीं है, लेकिन मैं हाथ जोड़ के आपको रिक्वेस्ट करती हूँ कि कोई बात नहीं, मैं कोशिश करूँगी और पीस लाने की। लेकिन वो मॉन्स्टर जो अंदर है, जिसने इतनी गंदी तबाही कराई है, जो भूख अंदर है, वो कैसे मिटेगी? ये झूठी बातें हैं। झूठ बोलने से कभी कोई कहीं नहीं पहुंच सकता। झूठ झूठ है, सच सच है। सच यही है कि ऐसे लोगों को माफ़ी नहीं देनी चाहिए।
So this was Ms. Khanna speaking to us, sending a very clear message that khoon ka badla khoon. If Yasin Malik has killed so many innocent people, then he should be given the same fate. He should meet the same fate, and the request of Michelle should not be taken into consideration. Yes, back to studios.
All right, that was my colleague Gursimran Singh getting us that conversation with the squadron leader Ravi Khanna's wife, Nirmal Khanna, one of the people who was shot dead by Yasin Malik. Now, we are being joined by Kashmiri Pandit activist Ashok Pandit on the broadcast. Thank you so much, Mr. Pandit. Well, Yasin Malik's wife has written a letter to the LOP Rahul Gandhi. Now, why do you think that she chose Rahul Gandhi? She has a lot of hopes, it seems, from someone like Rahul Gandhi that he will save her husband.
You see, it's very, there are two important things in this. One is that he knows that she has actually knocked at the right door, because Yasin Malik was freely moving around at the Prime Minister Manmohan Singh's office. He was very close to that family, to that party, and it was not known that Yasin Malik is responsible for the genocide and ethnic cleansing of nearly 4.5 lakh Kashmiri Pandits. He has killed so many Muslims in Kashmir. He is responsible for the killings of security forces. He is responsible for violence. He is responsible for bloodshed. And he is responsible for creating and nursing and giving birth to terrorism right from the beginning. He was associated with Shabir Shah. So these two names are identified as the beginners and people who nursed terrorism in Kashmir. So Jammu and Kashmir. So he knows that who's the right person. She knows that who's the right person, who basically has always supported anti-national elements. He supported, he had a secret meeting with Chinese people from China who are against our country. He supported the Tukde Tukde gang, those people who shouted, Bharat Tere Tukde Honge. He went and attended their rallies. So they know that he has a soft corner for such elements who are against the country, because we're all against Narendra Modi. Now, it's very important for one to understand that Rahul Gandhi and his entire political party, along with local political parties like PDP and National Conference and Hurriyat Conference, have together performed business of terrorism in Kashmir for last so many years. Now things are moving towards peace. Things are different. Elections have happened. So I will not be surprised if this letter has been inspired by Rahul Gandhi himself by telling his wife that she should write a letter to me. so that I'll have I'll have a reason for raising this voice in the parliament. You never know in politics anything can happen. Otherwise, one fine morning she gets up and sees a dream and writes a letter to Rahul Gandhi. If she's really concerned, she should have approached the government of India. And she should know that there's a Supreme Court, there's a High Court, and he's in the jail because the law of the land has put him in the jail. So for all the crimes he has committed. So it's basically trying to create and then he himself used to call Gandhi of the Gandhi of the world. He thought he was Gandhi. So and when he's saying that, when she's in a letter which you read out, she's saying that he's a man who believes in peace. So for them, definition of peace also is different. For them, definition of peace is killing, murders, bloodshed, genocide. This is the definition of peace for them. How can you call that woman call her husband a man of peace who believes in peace? What either in Pakistan peace का मतलब कुछ और होता है और हिंदुस्तान में peace का मतलब कुछ और होता है, दुनिया में peace का मतलब कुछ और होता है. You should at least know that your husband is basically a person who is a terrorist and is a known terrorist, and that's why he's behind the bars. So, and then most importantly, I am waiting, and in fact, we are all waiting for Rahul Gandhi to respond to this letter. That will be the clincher. Will Rahul Gandhi come out in the open and say in the letter that, well, you are a terrorist and you deserve to be in jail? Then he'll understand that this man is also, believer that he is a terrorist and that's why he's in jail. Rahul Gandhi should come out in the open and say that I'm not a supporter of a terrorist, and Yasin Malik is a known terrorist. He is a known terrorist who has killed so many people. And I deny his request. He should say this in the parliament, or he should say it in the public. He should call a press conference and say that I cannot be a part of this gang of terrorists.
Well, there has been no response up until now, Mr. Ashok Pandit, but we have seen this, ever since the national conference and Congress has in fact, come to power. We see this pattern. Suddenly, Yasin Malik starts this so-called, hunger strike in the jail. You feel that there is this sort of comfort of such elements, these terror elements, and they get more emboldened now.
Yeah, and they have been treated like, in-laws of the country by the earlier political party. They were treated so well. They were given all the facilities. They were given houses. They have minted crores. Yasin Malik has shopping malls in Kashmir. He's the owner of huge properties in Kashmir. From where did he get that? Because they are into business of terrorism. So as a layman, as a person who belongs to a lower middle class person, how can he have so many properties and homes in Kashmir? So it's very important. It's high time that a person like Rahul Gandhi, who is an opposition leader, should come out in the open and prove himself that he doesn't believe in this kind of, activities of terrorism. He doesn't have to officially respond, but he should tell the country that I am not a supporter of terrorists and he's a terrorist. Only then the country will take him seriously.
Right, sir. Right. That is, of course, something that Rahul Gandhi has to respond on. And we continue to get more reactions on that. Thank you so much, Mr. Ashok Pandit, for joining us with your thoughts on this developing story. Viewers, the BJP, remember, has also reacted sharply on this development. Yasin Malik's wife writing to Rahul Gandhi and asking him to save her husband, and in fact initiated discussion in the parliament, as he is the leader of opposition, to in fact help save, use his political influence and make an intervention to save her husband, because her husband, this man who is a terrorist and a terror backer, she's claimed that he can bring peace to the valley. In fact, Gursimran Singh, my colleague, has also spoken to BJP leader Kavinder Gupta on that in Jammu. Take a listen on what does he have to say on this.
देखिए, मुझे तो लगता है राहुल गांधी जो सेपरेटिस्ट हैं, जो एंटी नेशनल हैं, उनके मसीहा बन गए हैं। इससे पहले भी बहुत सी ऐसी घटनाएं हो चुकी हैं। पुन्नू ने भी इनसे संपर्क साध करके इनसे मिलना चाहा था और अपने जो सदन में क्वेश्चन रखने को कहा था। इससे इसके अलावा ये अमेरिका में जाकर के दूसरे कई देशों में जाकर के उनके माउथपीस का काम करते हैं। इससे साफ जाहिर होता है कि राहुल गांधी दाल में कुछ काला है और ये रिश्ता क्या कहलाता है ये बताना पड़ेगा।
So viewers, Yasin Malik has been at the forefront of Kashmir's separatist movement, and he is right now involved in challenging the NIA's appeal for capital punishment in a terror funding case. And Mushal Hussain Malik, who is his wife, has written this letter to LOP Rahul Gandhi that he should initiate a debate in the parliament for Yasin Malik. And she claims he can bring peace to Jammu and Kashmir. And remember, even Malik, she's a former assistant to the Prime Minister of Pakistan on human rights and women empowerment. And she believes that Yasin Malik's role in this peace process in Jammu Kashmir is critical. And remember, Republic TV has also got this conversation with Nirmal Khanna, who is the wife of the martyr IF officer, squadron leader Ravi Khanna. And she has put this question across to Rahul Gandhi that why is a terror packer's wife writing to you, and do you, will you give in to her demands? Do you listen to it? That you have to answer that. And she continues to demand justice for her husband and those who have been killed by this man who is Yasin Malik, who has a long-drawn movement for led the movement for separatism in Jammu and Kashmir. And remember, the BJP has taken a dig at the Congress party, saying that those who kill innocent people in Jammu and Kashmir seek Rahul Gandhi's intervention, that they know that they have a friend in Rahul Gandhi, that they have a sympathizer in Rahul Gandhi in the Congress party. And remember, viewers, Yasin Malik was invited by former UP Prime Minister Manmohan Singh as well. He was invited over as a guest for discussions. And that, of course, stoked big-time controversy. The BJP calling it support for terrorists, separatists. What? And remember, Malik was arrested in 2017. Ever since, he's fighting this case, and now he is in jail, and his wife says that he's on a hunger strike and his health is deteriorating. And remember, he was the one who led the group of terrorists who fired at Indian Air Force personnel in Srinagar back in 1990. 4 were martyred, 22 were injured, and he was the leader of JKLF, that was a separatist group. Samiksha joins us on the broadcast. For more, Samiksha, of course, help our viewers understand Yasin Malik's history, Yasin Malik's involvement, and how he has been dangerous for the nation, the way his anti-India activities have always been exposed, and the case he has been embroiled in.
Well, that's right, Rakshita, and as we all know, he's been convicted in a 2017 terror funding case. It was in 2020 that he was sentenced to life imprisonment, and he's been lodged in Tihar jail since then. But talking about this letter that's been written by Yasin Malik's wife, who's supposedly very close to the Pakistan Prime Minister as well, says that she wants Rahul Gandhi to seek the release of Yasin Malik from, rather the transfer of Yasin Malik from Tihar to the ICU, given that his health has only been deteriorating by the day. She even says that she would want Rahul Gandhi to take up this issue in the parliament, given that he's leader of opposition. He is going to rake up the matter in the parliament, is what she demands. Just to read a few excerpts from that letter that she's written to Rahul Gandhi. She says, Rahul Gandhi, you being leader of the opposition of the Lok Sabha are burdened with the immense responsibility of speaking the truth, no matter what and how bitter or politically disadvantageous it may be. She further says that I trust fully that you are also capable of discharging this shoulders by the Indian people, responsibility which has been placed on your shoulders. Further adding that I request you to bring to use...
we have an exclusive conversation with Shagun Parihar. Republic TV has spoken to her. Let's take a listen in.
Yasin Malik's wife has written to leader of opposition seeking his intervention.
I will not talk about Yasin Malik. Who is Yasin Malik? He was a terrorist.
That is
no,
fine.
I will not entertain that.
Yasin Malik's wife has written to leader of opposition seeking his intervention.
I will not talk about Yasin Malik. Who is Yasin Malik? He was a terrorist.
That is
no,
fine.
I will not entertain that.
Yasin Malik's wife has written to leader of opposition seeking his intervention.
I will not talk about Yasin Malik. Who is Yasin Malik? He was a terrorist.
That is
no,
fine.
I will not entertain that.
Yasin Malik's wife has written to leader of opposition seeking his intervention.
I will not talk about Yasin Malik. Who is Yasin Malik? He was a terrorist.
That is
no,
fine.
I will not entertain that.
That was Shagun Parihar, a BJP MLA, and her father was, remember, killed in a terror attack. She won in the assembly elections from Kishtwar. Her father, Ajit Parihar, and uncle were killed by terrorists in November 2018. And now you can see, viewers, the sentiment amongst the people of the valley and the anger they have. You can clearly see the anger they have, like the moment they even hear the name of these people. We'll keep track of various developments coming in, viewers. The reactions coming in on that story we are tracking. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Director, The Taste of Success.
Tonight. That's great.
Well, thank you. Well, I mean, maybe we could start off with
An endeavor to acknowledge visionaries across sectors. A platform to celebrate the achievements and the impact of the next generation of leaders who are steering the nation's growth. Join us as Republic TV and Marksman Daily present Influential Leaders of India 2024, brought to you by Team Marksman.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
In one of the most consequential elections of our lifetime, and we have momentum. It is on our side. Can you feel it? And we have the momentum because our campaign is tapping into the ambitions, the aspirations, and the dreams of the American people. Because we are optimistic and excited about what we can do together. And make no mistake, we will win. Because here's what everyone here knows. When you know what you stand for, you know what to fight for. And we have an opportunity in this election to finally turn the page on a decade of politics driven by fear and division. We are done with that, and we are exhausted with it.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Yasin Malik's wife writes to Rahul Gandhi, seeks intervention in saving her terror-backer husband from languishing in jail. Massive ruckus erupts in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over Article 370 and special status for the Union Territory. Opposition leaders marshalled out.
I stand as an Indian outraged at the attempt by the Congress-led India Alliance to bring to the floor of the House a resolution that stands against the Indian Constitution.
Politics heats up over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly ruckus. Former Union Minister Smriti Irani says Chief Minister Omar and Gandhi's must clear their stand. No end to India's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Firhad Hakim calls Rekha Patra a mal. Punjab Congress chief stokes controversy over vulgar remarks on wife, says my wife is of no use to me. Rahul ignites a constitution debate again, distributes blank copies of the constitution. BJP hits back. While cutting across to breaking news coming in at top of the hour, politics is heating up over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly ruckus. The BJP has levelled big charge on Assembly Speaker and said Assembly Speaker working on National Conference's directions. BJP has termed the Speaker as an NC worker, says the Speaker is working on the directions of the government. BJP Chief Sat Sharma has said that the Speaker is not doing what he is supposed to do. As per his chair, he is acting on behalf of the National Conference. Now, my colleague Gursimran has spoken to Sat Sharma. Let's listen in. Alright viewers, before we play out that conversation for you, let's show you these visuals from the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. How chaos and scuffle broke out over Article 370 and a massive ruckus was seen earlier today. This was over the restoration of Article 370 as the brother of engineer Rashid pulled out a banner over Article 370. This led to a massive chaos, and now BJP is levelling allegations on the Speaker, saying he is in fact working on the behest of the government under National Conference. Alright, that is the banner that was pulled out demanding the restoration of Article 370 and 35A and the release of political prisoner. Now, banner that was displayed to restore Article 370 and 35A in Jammu and Kashmir. That led to a massive chaos in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly earlier today. Now the BJP has level charged on the speaker, saying he is not maintaining neutrality but working on the behalf of the government there. The BJP is protesting, massive protest, tearing the resolution copy that was in fact brought out over the banners that led to massive chaos in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly earlier today. Let's also now play out the conversation that my colleague Gursimran has had with Sat Sharma. Listen in, viewers.
आज जिस तरीके से मैं देख रहा था कि सुबह असेंबली में एक्ट हुआ, ऑनरेबल स्पीकर साहब जिन्होंने बड़े असंवैधानिक तरीके से एक्ट किया है, एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का एजेंट होने के नाते, उनका कार्यकर्ता होने के तरीके से एक्ट किया है। आज जिस तरीके से उन्हीं के द्वारा कहा गया और मार्शल्स ने जिस तरीके से शुरू से लेकर एक्ट किया है, सुबह से मैं देख रहा था कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस के जो विधायक थे, हमारे विधायकों को धक्के मार रहे थे, मार्शल्स उनके ऊपर एक्ट कर रहे थे। और जिस तरीके से सुबह मैं देख रहा था कि विक्रम रंधावा, अरविंद गुप्ता, युद्धवीर सेठी, पार्टी के बाकी दूसरे हमारे विधायक भी, उनको घसीटा जा रहा था। आज ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की लड़ाई नहीं है, ये लड़ाई आज आम जनता की लड़ाई बन चुकी है। 370-35A को निरस्त करना भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो उस वक्त डिस्कशन के बाद इसके बारे में ये कहा गया कि यूनिलैटरली इसको जो है वो रिमूव किया गया, ये कहना संसद की भी तौहीन है। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने इसके ऊपर मोहर लगाई थी, सुप्रीम कोर्ट की भी तौहीन है।
And the viewers, my colleague Zeenat also spoke to BJP MLA Mohan Lal, who was injured in this chaos and scuffle in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly. Listen in to the injured BJP MLA.
Fortunately, I was referred to Bone and Joint Hospital, Barjula. Fortunately, there is no fracture, but there is a soft tissue injury, having a lot of pain.
Can you show us the kind of injuries that you have received?
No, only the doctor can say what type of injury is, but they have dressed it, they have given the treatment. Fortunately, there is no fracture, but I was manhandled inside the house. I was just trying to put a point, a ballot point, because they are demanding for the special status, which is not good for the state, which is not good for the country, which is not good for the people of this area. Because of this, lot of bloodshed has been done, and lot of irregularities has been done by the concerned government. That's why they are demanding special status. They want to carry on all these irregularities, all those wrong things. We are protesting against this. There should not be any special status. We are the part of the country. We are part of the India.
Is it because BJP has a very less number, or not? They are not in majority. That is why their voice is not being heard.
Yes, the role of Honorable Speaker is also partisan. It's not fair. It's biased. That's why we are protesting. We are trying to put a point, and unfortunately, we are not allowing. We are not being allowed to put a point, and most of our members, they were marshalled out, and I was one of them. In fact, the marshals, they mishandled. That's why I suffered the injuries.
And moving on to the biggest story that we're tracking, viewers, separatist leader Yasin Malik's wife from Pakistan is seeking Congress Neta Rahul Gandhi's intervention. Now, separatist leader Yasin Malik's wife, Mashal Malik, has written to Congress leader of opposition in the Lok Sabha, Rahul Gandhi, urging him to save her husband, who is on an indefinite hunger strike in Tihar jail amid rapidly deteriorating health. Now, the BJP is seeing red in this letter to Rahul Gandhi, asking why is a terror sympathizer's wife seeking support from the Congress party. Listen in to that charge from the BJP.
Aren't you intrigued why somebody who is accused of killing innocents, civilians, people in uniforms, is reaching out to the Gandhi family? Why would a terror suspect reach out for support to the Gandhi family? Any journalist, camera personnel in this room, if a terrorist reaches out to you, are you happy to help? हिंदी में आपको पूछना पड़ेगा साहब।
यासीन मलिक की वाइफ ने लेटर लिखा राहुल गांधी को, कहा है कि यासीन मलिक के बारे में पार्लियामेंट में डिबेट होनी चाहिए बिकॉज वही पीस ला सकते हैं कश्मीर में।
क्या आपको ये जानकर आश्चर्य नहीं हो रहा कि जिन्होंने आतंक मचाया जम्मू कश्मीर में, बेगुनाहों की जानें ली, यूनिफॉर्म्ड हिंदुस्तान के पर्सनेल को मौत के घाट उतारा, वो सहारे और सहयोग के लिए गांधी परिवार की ओर हाथ बढ़ा रहे हैं?
And let's go across to my colleague Samiksha, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Samiksha, the big question is why is a terror sympathizer's wife writing to the Congress party seeking support for a person for whom the NIA is seeking death penalty in the 2017 terror funding case?
That's right, Kriti. You know, it's a long-known fact how Congress has time and again expressed support for terror backers. Yasin Malik, in this case, he was even seen during his meet with the erstwhile Prime Minister Manmohan Singh. In fact, one of the key excerpts that she's written to that letter to Rahul Gandhi, in which she said that she would want Rahul Gandhi to initiate a debate in the parliament on Yasin Malik, further adding that how her husband has been the very instrument for bringing peace in the valley. And this even as Yasin Malik has been convicted in the 2017 terror funding case in 2022. But let's go across to Kashmiri activist, Pandit activist Lalit Ambardar, who's joining us. Mr. Ambardar, Yasin Malik's wife seeking that help from Rahul Gandhi. Is it even surprising given that there's been a long history of Congress giving its support to terror backers?
I'm not surprised. You know, successive governments right from 90s, I don't know why they have been looking towards Yasin Malik to be some kind of hope in Kashmir. They have been patronizing him. And it reached a climax, infamous climax, you recall, when he had an access, he was received in the then Prime Minister of India's home, Mr. Manmohan Singh. And that infamous picture is known to everybody. Let me say, he's not only responsible for having founded Pakistan's Kashmir Jihad in Kashmir. He's not only responsible for having been responsible for initiating the genocide of Kashmiri Hindus. He is not only responsible for the continued cycle of death and destruction in Kashmir. Remember, he was responsible, which he has confessed to himself, in killing of non-combatant 3 Air Force officers. He confessed it to Tim Sebastian, a journalist, on a show head-to-head on BBC. Everybody, the whole world has seen that. I don't know, why is he still alive? Forget about Hindus massacre. Hindus' life do not matter in India. Nobody's bothered about the genocide of the Kashmiri Hindus. At least think about the security establishment. Imagine the Air Force officers. Imagine the wife, one of the wives, she has been crusader against this man, Mrs. Nirmala Khanna, the wife of Scott Khanna, who was martyred by these goons, this guy and his goons, who even had the audacity to dance around the dead body of those slain Air Force officers. And why is he surviving? Was he alive? Let me tell you, he was not only patronized by the government, he was even promoted by the civil society, so-called civil society, left liberal civil society of India, the media houses. We used to infiltrate into those conventions and would be thrown out by the bouncer, where this man would be sitting on the dais, sharing the dais with then member of parliament, film stars, even big industrialists. I've been personally thrown out of an auditorium where the moderator of the event, I don't want to name him, he's a big businessman, big industrialist of India. He called him future of India, the future of youth. He's a youth icon of India. And we protested, we were thrown out of the auditorium. This is what, I don't know why even under this government, he is not being charged for the genocide of Kashmiri Hindus. Although the government, when they put a ban on JKLF, they said he's responsible for the genocide, JKLF is responsible for the genocide of Kashmiri Hindus. He's been tried and convicted for what? The money laundering case.
Well, Mr. Ambardar, thanks for joining us for now. We're cutting short on running a little short on time, but we also want to show our viewers the reactions that have come in from top BJP leaders. My colleague Gursimran has spoken. We have those conversations, but before we play those out, let's move on to the next big story that we're tracking in this bulletin, viewers. This is over TMC leader and Kolkata Mayor Firhad Hakim, who has hurled sexist slurs at BJP leader Rekha Patra, who has been referred to as a mal. Now, he also went on to criticize Rekha Patra for not being able to secure a win from her assembly constituency, parliamentary constituency, beg your pardon, during the Lok Sabha election, and hit out at the BJP and Prime Minister Modi for filing false cases against opposition leaders. Let's show you that statement of Firhad Hakim, Kolkata Mayor.
আরে নামটা বলেন নাই দাঁড়িয়ালা, তার নাম হচ্ছে নরেন্দ্র মোদী। কাঁদছিলেন মেরে সন্দেশ খাদিকে কি কান্না বাবা, কি কান্না। আপনাদের এখানে প্রার্থী দিয়ে দিল সন্দেশ খালি, সেই ভদ্রমহিলা কোথায়? এই তো হাজি নুরুলের বিরুদ্ধে কেস করেছিল, হেরে গিয়ে হেরো মাল, হেরে গিয়ে হেরো মাল, হেরে গিয়ে হেরো মাল, কয়েক লক্ষ ভোটে হেরে গেল, তারপরে কেস করলো। বিজেপি কেস জানে, মানুষের পাশে আসতে জানে না।
All right, viewers, well, this is not the first time that derogatory remarks against women have been made by Indi leaders. In fact, Punjab Congress chief Raja Waring has also made similar remarks against his own wife, saying the wife is of no use to the Punjab Congress chief, stoking a massive row and triggering sharp reactions. In fact, we showed you how Arvind Sawant, the Uddhav Sena MP, had also made derogatory remarks against Shaina NC, forcing him to apologize for those similar remarks that today Firhad Hakim has made against Rekha Patra. The Indi, of course, unrelenting in its sexist slurs against women leaders. Several women leaders, in fact, raising several questions on the kind of mindset that the Indian leaders is harboring. Firhad Hakim, Raja Waring and Arvind Sawant. Three recent examples of how Indi leaders have made sexist slurs against women leaders, MLAs and MPs alike. In the latest, Firhad Hakim, the TMC leader and Kolkata mayor, hurling sexist jibe at BJP leader Rekha Patra, calling him a mal. We will play out that statement of Firhad Hakim as well and go across to get some more reactions. But before that, viewers, it's time to move on to the next story. And viewers, we will now bring you a series of such comments that have been made by Indi leaders in the recent past, which have really exposed their model of abuse politics and disclosure. First, take a look at this comment by Punjab Congress chief Raja Waring, who resorted to making vulgar jokes on his own wife.
छह बजे जाती है, रात को 11 बजे उठ के मेरे तक गुलगुले पक गई। मैं तो मेरे तक कमो गई कई सच्ची गल है। तुम दसो 6 बजे जनानी जाए तो 11 बजे आए तो मेरे गल कम जाए। बोलो मैनू तो कोई लांगरी भाल दो, लांगरी भाल दो जेड़ा मेरिया रोटियां राटियां पका छड्या करे। इस तो बाद ब्याह मकलावे चल पैणगे, भोग चल पैणगे, जगराते चल पैणगे। मैं तो ढीके करूंगा भी कितने है, मिल जा कदे 2 मिनट आके और क्यों का बेटे दस यही और क्यों थोड़ा तो पता भी ना। मैं तो इधर गया था भी मरे, इधर गया था भी मरे। हुण ये नाम भी नाल तगड़े कर दो, चलो कम से कम इज्जत मान तक रोगी जित के भी चले। मेरे घर वाले ने मेरे खसम ने जिताया है, नहीं तो और ही कम हो जावा। सो इन्हां गल्लां दा ध्यान रखियो। सुखने आलियो तुसीं बहुत चंगे लोग हैं, ना मैं थोड़े चो कदे गया ना मैं थोड़े चो कदे जाना। चंगा है माड़ा है पर राजा अपने एक दूजे नालों 100 गुणे चंगा है। कदे ऐनकां वंडदा सी, कदे स्कूलों च बूट वंडदा सी, कदे कोटियां वंडदा सी, कदे कंबल वंडदा सी, होर कदे कोई मरजन आया नहीं गा। लुट के लैके जान तो बाद राजा वड़िंगी है चंगा माड़ा किसी ने भोग ते किसी ने विआह ते थोनू लंघदा टपदा विखदा है, मेरे तो वध होर कोई नहीं विखदा। एक कहानी तड़के सोची दी।
In fact, let's also listen into what Arvind Sawant, the Uddhav Sena MP, said on China NC a few days ago, making similar such derogatory remark against her.
उनकी हालत देखो ना भैया, जिंदगी भर वो भाजपा में रही, अब कहीं नहीं तो इनके दूसरे पार्टी में गई। और ये इम्पोर्टेड नहीं चलता यहाँ, इम्पोर्टेड माल नहीं चलता हमारे यहाँ ओरिजिनल माल चलता है, ओरिजिनल माल है हमारा। उनकी हालत देखो।
All right, viewers. Finally, let's also listen into what Sena Uddhav leader Sanjay Raut's brother Sunil Raut had also said, making such a similar sexist slur against women.
तो टक्कर तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए अपनी लेवल की, लेकिन कोई ठीका ही नहीं मेरे साथ में, आने की हिम्मत ही नहीं। सब पीछे सब पीछे सब पीछे। तो अभी किसी को बकरा बनाना ही था तो उस बकरी को मेरे गले में डाल दिया। तो अभी 20 साल को काटेंगे बकरी को। तो टक्कर तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए अपनी लेवल की, लेकिन कोई ठीका ही नहीं मेरे साथ में, आने की हिम्मत ही नहीं। सब पीछे सब पीछे सब पीछे। तो अभी किसी को बकरा बनाना ही था तो उस बकरी को मेरे गले में डाल दिया। तो अभी 20 साल को काटेंगे बकरी को।
Moving on, viewers, now pro-Hasina stir has broken out after Trump's return to presidency. Awami League supporters have been demanding Hasina's return. Now, some reactions have come in from Sheikh Hasina's supporters. Let's listen into those.
জানি না এই ট্রাম্পের নির্বাচিত হওয়ার মধ্য দিয়ে আমরা দেখছি যে খুনি শেখ হাসিনা যে এতিম সন্তানগুলোকে দেশে রেখে গিয়েছে পালিয়ে যাওয়ার সময় নিয়ে সাথে করে নিয়ে যেতে পারেনি, তাদের মধ্যে এক ধরনের খুশির আমেজ বিরাজ করছে। আমরা তাদেরকে বলতে চাই, আমেরিকায় কে নির্বাচিত হলো সেটি দিয়ে বাংলাদেশের যে পলিসি নির্ধারিত হবে না, বাংলাদেশের পলিসি নির্ধারিত হবে ওয়াসিমের রক্ত, আমাদের মুগ্ধের রক্ত, আবু সাইদের রক্তের যে দায়টি আমাদের রয়েছে সে দায়ের উপরে ভিত্তি করে বাংলাদেশের পলিসি নির্ধারিত হবে। মোদির প্রেসক্রিপশনে বাংলাদেশ চলবে না, এখানে কোন ওয়েস্টার্ন প্রেসক্রিপশনে বাংলাদেশ চলবে না, বাংলাদেশ চলবে বাংলাদেশের ছাত্র নাগরিকের প্রেসক্রিপশনে।
And viewers, with that, let's move on and take a look at some of the other top stories from across the nation in 2 minutes. At a rally in Maharashtra's Amravati, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath highlighted his decision to rename the Mughal Museum in Agra to the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Museum. He said that the museum now stands as a symbol of the Marathas and Shivaji Maharaj. He recounted how he questioned the relevance of Mughals to India and emphasized that Shivaji Maharaj had challenged the rule of Aurangzeb, whom he described as a barbaric invader. The Telangana government launched a comprehensive socio-economic, employment, political and caste survey on Wednesday, fulfilling an election promise by Congress leader Rahul Gandhi. Chief Minister A. Revanth Reddy said that the survey will help promote social justice and equal opportunities for oppressed classes and will reshape India's social perspective. In the survey's first phase, which will conclude tomorrow, house lighting will occur in each enumeration block. This will be followed by household surveys, which will start from 9th of November. The High Court will hear the bail pleas of 4 accused in the Ruckus Swami murder case. The accused are Pavitra Gowda, Anukumar, Lakshman and Nagaraj, who were previously denied bail by Sessions Court. The accused, who are in judicial custody, had appealed to the Sessions Court's dismissal of their bail requests. Joint Parliamentary Committee Chairperson Shri Jagdambika Pal, along with MP and JPC members Shri Tejasvi Surya, visited Hubballi, Vijaypura and Belagavi today. They met with farmers and organizations concerned about alleged wrongful land claims by the State Wakf Board as part of discussions on the Wakf Amendment Bill 2024.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
Massive ruckus erupts in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over Article 370 and special status for UT. Opposition leaders marshalled out.
And as an Indian outraged at the attempt by the Congress-led India Alliance to bring to the floor of the House a resolution that stands against the Indian Constitution.
Politics heats up over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly ruckus. Former Union Minister Smriti Irani says CM Omar and Gandhis must clear their stand. Wife of terror backer Yasin Malik has asked leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi to initiate a debate in parliament for her husband, who she claimed can bring peace to Jammu and Kashmir. No end to India's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Firhad Hakim calls Rekha Patra a mal. Rahul reignites constitution debate, distributes blank copies of the constitution. BJP hits back. Hasina protests erupt in Dhaka after Trump's victory. Awami League demands Hasina's return. Very good afternoon and thank you for tuning in. You're watching Live and Breaking at 2:30. I'm Suesha Sawant. We begin this edition with getting you more on Mizoram Chief Minister N. Biren Singh, whose speech had sparked a massive row in the United States. Manipur Chief Minister has hit out saying, and I quote, "No one can touch India and Manipur's integrity. If anyone will try to do so, we will give a befitting reply." Manipur Chief Minister N. Biren Singh, who had made a separatist comment while he was in the United States, has now come back to make this statement that reads, and I quote, "No one can touch India or Manipur's integrity. If anyone tries to do so, we will give a befitting reply." Let's listen into that statement.
I don't want to comment reacting on him. But you see, as a proud Indian and as a Chief Minister of Manipur and as a nationalist, I'll tell, no one can touch India's integrity. No one can touch the Manipur integrity because, India is not a mere country. India is a big country. And we should be proud being an Indian. And others, particularly or personally, I don't want to comment to basis on anybody's comment. But my stand is very clear. We will stand for India. We will stand for the unity and the integrity of the Bharat. भारत को एकता रखना, स्ट्रॉन्ग रखना, ये अपने काम है. और जो भी इसमें जो भी चैलेंज करेगा उसको हम डिफीटिंग रिप्लाई देंगे. सर कल को I don't want to comment reacting on him, but you see, as a proud Indian and as a Chief Minister of Manipur and as a nationalist, I'll tell, no one can touch India's integrity. No one can touch the Manipur integrity because, India is not a mere country. India is a big country. And we should be proud being an Indian. And others, particularly or personally, I don't want to comment to basis on anybody's comment. But my stand is very clear. We will stand for India. We will stand for the unity and the integrity of the Bharat. भारत को एकता रखना, स्ट्रॉन्ग रखना, ये अपने काम है. और जो भी इसमें जो भी चैलेंज करेगा उसको हम डिफीटिंग रिप्लाई देंगे.
मेरा साइड से एक ही बात बोलूंगा, पार्टी जब ठीक करेंगे, हमको जरूरत नहीं होगा, हम चला जाएंगे. फिनिश. I am not going to enter into any controversy, sir. If party says no, you can't discharge your duty, you are not capable, give your resignation tomorrow, I will submit my resignation. I love my party, I will go by the party's decision itself. Whatever the party will take the decision, that decision I will, of course, I will bound by the, and I will honor that decision. I don't have anything to say anymore.
इसमें एक ही सवाल,
आपने अनेकগুলো প্রশ্ন করেছেন.
दादा आप जानते हैं कि आज छठ पूजा है, दिल्ली का यमुना का पानी नहाने लायक है.
अरे भाई लोकल
बोला ना, बांग्ला है
आना.
All right, so we now shift our focus to the biggest story of the day. Yes, massive ruckus that broke out on the floor of the House in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly after Engineer Rashid's brother brandished a banner over Article 370, followed by which the BJP MLAs stormed to the well and were later marshalled out. Two BJP MLAs who also got injured during this ruckus that unfolded in the assembly. Meanwhile, BJP leader Smriti Irani, who slammed Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, demanding Omar to clear his position on the issue of Article 370 abrogation. Listen in. All right, before we play out that statement, let me cut across to Zeenat and Gursimran joining us live on the broadcast. Gursimran, first up, as we stay with those pictures, what exactly had happened on the floor of the House?
See, it was today morning when the leader of opposition Sunil Sharma was making the statement against what happened yesterday. The BJP was of the firm view that yesterday what all has been done, including the Deputy Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Surinder Chaudhary, presenting the resolution in which it was said that the special status of Jammu and Kashmir that was unilaterally taken back should be restored. That is against the constitution, and the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly cannot be greater than the Parliament of India. This was what the Sunil Sharma was saying. At that same time, Sheikh Rashid, who is a member of Legislative Assembly from the Langate constituency and also the brother of Baramulla MP, Engineer Rashid, he came out with a poster of seeking the restoration of Article 370 and 35 alpha, along with the release of the political prisoners, to which the BJP MLA Arvind Gupta and Vikram Randhawa, they barged into the well because it was in the well only of the house only where the Sheikh Rashid was showing the poster. There we saw the confrontation, and also the MLA from Mad, Surinder Bhagat, he snatched the poster from Engineer Rashid's brother, and when it was taken back to the BJP side, we saw the ruckus being created, and the Speaker of the House directed the marshals to move these BJP MLAs, those who are creating the ruckus, out of the assembly, in which we saw the BJP MLAs, including the Arvind Gupta, Vikram Randhawa, RS Pathania, Mohanlal Bhagat, who is MLA from Aknoor and a retired SSP, they were moved out. And during that time, we saw them, two of them got injured. They got injuries and then were shifted to the medical room immediately, after which the BJP kept on protesting, and the Speaker decided that there will be no more proceedings for the day, and the House has been adjourned for tomorrow being the last day of the Assembly. The BJP has said that the Speaker is working on the behest of the National Conference. He is not acting like Speaker but a National Conference worker, and getting the directions from the ruling party, the Treasury bench only, and that was the reason that the marshals were given the directions to throw the BJP MLAs out, in which two of them got injured.
Zeenat, I want to come to you on this point because the picture is very clearly indicating, as Gursimran also put it, that the NC Congress combined ensuring that they bulldoze their way on the floor of the House, given how these two BJP leaders also stood injured, and the BJP coming down heavily on both NC and Congress, asking them to clarify their position on the abrogation of Article 370. But NC has been very clear from day one that they want the restoration of Article 370 and they want statehood to be returned back to Jammu and Kashmir.
See, NC has been quite clear about what they are supposed to do once they are in power, and that is also mentioned in the manifesto as a point number 1, restoration of the special status to Jammu and Kashmir. Yesterday, it was introduced by Deputy CM, who comes from Jammu but is a part of National Conference, Surinder Chaudhary, who introduced, and the resolution was passed through a voice vote. It got the majority not only from the National Conference members but joined by PDP, PC and also AI. So National Conference got vote support from the other parties and also from the independent candidates. Today morning when the House resumed, we saw leader of opposition Sunil Sharma, he making a speech, and simultaneously AIP leader Sheikh Khurshid, he jumped into a well displaying a poster showing restoration of Article 370, 35A, and that poster was torn into pieces by the BJP MLAs, and then the Speaker had to intervene, asking the marshal to marshal out those who are not listening to the Speaker, as the Speaker was making requests to the BJP legislators to calm down and the leader of opposition will be heard. But we've been seeing they thumping on the tables, they made ruckus, and there was a verbal brawl also that was witnessed in the well between the BJP legislators, Sajad Lone of PC, PDP's Wahid Para, and also the National Conference leaders like Salman Ali Sagar, Hilal Lone, alone. All these have jumped into the well, and there was a verbal brawl that was witnessed. Earlier, the House was adjourned for around 15 minutes. Then again, when it got resumed, we saw the continuous protest. In fact, the vociferous protest was witnessed in the well of the House today. And finally, the Speaker had to adjourn the House till tomorrow at 10 p.m. because it's going to be the last day of the Assembly session tomorrow. We've been seeing that the leader of opposition and the other BJP leaders saying that NC's Speaker, because he comes from the National Conference and is the 7th-time elected member MLA, he has worked. He's a bias. He's not the Speaker of the House. He don't listen to BJP. But the Abdul Rahim Rathur, who is the Speaker of this House, has made it clear that the law is not above anybody. He is doing what the law has taught him and what the law says. So if you're not listening to the Speaker, then you will be marshalled out. And in today's exercise, some 3 BJP MLAs were injured. One of them received some small tissue injuries, and others were given first aid in the Assembly of Jammu and Kashmir. Though tomorrow we expect the House will resume at 10 a.m., but there seems to be more continuation of such brawls because NC has made it clear that they will not be tolerating this kind of behavior from the BJP, and they will continue with the voice of the people of Jammu and Kashmir because they have been voted to power to help the Jammu and Kashmir people to restore the special status which has been emotionally attached to the people of J&K and which has been illegally snatched by the people on 5th of August. And BJP making its stance very clear that Jammu and Kashmir is a part of of the entire country. It was unconstitutional, and they have removed the hurdles so that the people of J&K are benefited. So overall, we see that there has been the verbal brawl. Both legislators from both the parties have been loggerheads. BJP saying that in small number, that is why their voice is not being heard, when the National Conference is quite clear that they will push for the restoration of special status to Jammu and Kashmir.
Zeenat, this is not just extremely concerning but unfortunate that all the things that had been reversed in Jammu and Kashmir, now the political regime wanting to take it back to where it was. We'll continue to track the situation very closely. For the moment, Gursimran and Zinda, thank you. We listen into more reactions that have come in. Yes, we're now getting you the voice of Deputy Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Surinder Kumar, who my colleague Zeenat spoke to.
चढ़ जाए तो वहाँ जो पार्टी कहती है वी आर विद द डिफरेंस, जो पार्टी कहती है वी आर वेरी डिसिप्लिन। आज उन्होंने दर्शाया कितने डिसिप्लिन में, जहाँ लीडर ऑफ द अपोजिशन खुद टेबल पे चढ़ जाए, चेयर पे चढ़ जाए, तो वहाँ बाकियों से क्या तवक्को करोगे। ये जो आज उन्होंने किया है, ये चेयर का कहीं तौहीन थी, ये उस हाउस की तौहीन थी जिस हाउस में ये आए हैं। तो लिहाजा ये क्या कहते हैं, जो ये कर रहे हैं, ये अपने आप को नीचा गिरा रहे हैं। वो लोग जो जम्मू के लोग हैं जिन्होंने इनको चुन के किसी बेरोजगार बच्चों के रोजगार के लिए भेजा है, उन्होंने माइनिंग का रेट ठीक करने के लिए भेजा है, उन्होंने इंडस्ट्री पॉलिसी ठीक करने के लिए भेजा है, उन्होंने टूरिज्म को अपना बढ़ावा देने के लिए भेजा है, उन्होंने इनको भेजा है तो हॉस्पिटलों की कंडीशन ठीक करो उसलिए भेजा है, उन्होंने कहा हमारे स्कूल ठीक करो उसलिए भेजा है। लेकिन ये कौन से चक्रों में पड़ गए हैं? ये सिर्फ यहाँ फोटो सेशन करने के लिए आते हैं, ये लोगों की हमदर्दी करके नहीं आते। हमने जो रेजोल्यूशन दिया है वो लोगों के हित में, जो चीज़ हमने कही, जिनके लिए कही, जिस आम गरीब के लिए कही, वो समझ रहा है। दिल्ली वाले समझ रहे हैं, जिनको हमने समझाना वो समझ रहे हैं, हमने जो कहा वो करके दिखाया। अब कौन क्या कहता है, ए डैश कहाँ आई, फुल स्टॉप कहाँ आया, कॉमा कहाँ आया, ये हम मास्टर नहीं है पढ़ाने आए, हम ये दिखाने आए हैं कि जो लोगों से वादा करके आए हैं उस वादे को निभाया है, वो लोगों को करके दिखाया है। उसमें हम अपने आप को खाली ये किया नहीं, इसको करवा के छोड़ेंगे।
And we are cutting across to getting you further details. This is the latest in connection with the Sarai Khan gang rape case, where we are learning that the Delhi police has arrested 3 while the victim is undergoing treatment at AIIMS hospital. Yet another horrific case of gang rape that has emerged in the national capital. The Sarai Khan gang rape case that has shocked everyone as the police is investigating into the matter. And in the very latest, we are learning that the Delhi police has arrested 3 in connection with this case, including the auto driver. In fact, the victim, who is currently undergoing psychiatric treatment at AIIMS, the incident that occurred on the intervening night of 10th and 11th October, when 3 accused identified as Prabhu Mato, Pramod Babu and Mohammad Shamsul, who the police has been looking for. A naval officer found a young woman soaked in blood on the roadside of Sarai Kale Khan, blood that was oozing from her private parts. And seeing this, the naval officer quickly admitted the young woman to AIIMS hospital, and the police was informed about this incident. The medical examination report that has made it very clear that the woman was gang raped. She is a resident of Orissa. She was living in Delhi for a while, and it was found that the victim was gang raped by 3 people in a moving auto. The police also recovered the blood-soaked clothes of the girl on the Gandhi Smriti Road near Rajghat. It was at around 3:15 in the morning when the police received a call, and the caller reported the presence of a girl in that area. So in the latest, we are learning that 3 people have been arrested in this connection. And moving on, as the Mahavikas Aghadi opposition alliance in Maharashtra unveiled its 5 guarantees for the upcoming Maharashtra Assembly polls, which include a monthly allowance of 3,000 rupees and free travel in state transport buses for women. It said that it would waive farm loans of up to 3 lakh rupees and provide 50,000 as financial assistance to farmers who have been regular in the repayment of loans. Congress is trying to replicate the same guarantee schemes of Himachal and Karnataka, which led to the financial crisis that both the states later witnessed. The big question being, has the Congress learnt no lessons from its past mistakes? To quickly remind our viewers how Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge had jokingly brought this up while he was accompanied by Karnataka Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, asking Congress in Maharashtra to not make the same mistakes that the Karnataka Congress has made, but exactly what is reflecting in the MVA's 5 poll guarantees.
जिन्होंने लाडली बहन योजना को विरोध किया, जो कोर्ट में गए, उनकी नीयत झूठ है, नीयत में खोट है, और जिन्होंने विरोध किया है वो क्या लाडली बहना को पैसा देंगे? और हमारी लाडली बहना, उनका सरकार, महायुति की सरकार या फिर आएगी और हम जो बोलते हैं वही करेंगे। और जिन्होंने ये लाडली बहना के खिलाफ कोर्ट में गए,
महालक्ष्मी लेकर आ रहे हैं सर, 3,000 देंगे और स्टाइपेंड किसानों के लिए भी वादे किए हैं।
ये वादे उन्होंने कई जगह किए हैं, उन्होंने कर्नाटक में भी किए, उन्होंने राजस्थान में भी किए, उन्होंने हिमाचल में भी किए, लेकिन बाद में कहते हैं प्रिंटिंग मिस्टेक हो गई, बोलते हमारे पास पैसे नहीं है, केंद्र से पैसे मांगते हैं। ये झूठे लोग हैं, फरेबी लोग हैं, ये विश्वास रखने लायक लोग नहीं है। ये राहुल गांधी जी ने तो उन्होंने तो कहा था कि खटखटाकट दे दो, खटखटाकट दे दो, खटखटाकट तो दिया नहीं, लेकिन हम लोगों ने पटापट दिए हमारे लाडली बहनों के खाते में 5 इंस्टॉलमेंट।
So the scheme that we are coming up with and what commitment that we've made is a commitment not coming on the basis of a Lok Sabha loss and a policy that was brought into place as a knee-jerk reaction. We have thought over it, we've budgeted for it, we've provisioned for it, and we've realized that looking at the kind of inflation that the central government has unleashed on the people of Maharashtra and the country, to compensate for that, we will ensure that not just women get 3,000 rupees, we also ensure that the education for boys would also be free like that of girls, so that they can go up to higher education without worrying about the fees. We've also ensured that the 5 essential food items would be capped, the price of that would be capped. So those are very essential everyday commitments that we've made, and we're very certain that people of the country, forget the country, right now the state would probably and most importantly back us for this and support us for this.
And we're now getting you details of the twin firing incidents that were reported in New Delhi, specifically in Mirabagh and Dwarka, where no one was injured, but the police is now trying to find out who was responsible for this firing and whether the two are connected. Getting you all the details in this report.
Two firing incidents were reported in the national capital on Wednesday. Around 8 to 9 rounds were fired at an outlet in West Delhi's Mirabagh in the afternoon around 2:35 p.m. Bullets were fired at an outlet named Raj Mandir. Police reached the spot to carry out this investigation. CCTV footage of nearby regions is being scanned to identify these shooters.
On Monday afternoon around 1:30 p.m. an unfortunate incident took place in Delhi, but no one has got injured. Right now I'm just standing outside a furniture store. This is a large furniture store. So what has happened that 3 bike-borne assailants came over here and they went inside this furniture store and they fired 5 to 6 rounds of gunshots. But fortunately no one has got injured. Right now if you see behind me the visuals of this furniture store, the Delhi Police Crime Branch team, apart from Crime Branch team, forensic team is still inside and they are investigating the matter. And what we are learning from our sources that this is not the first incident which took place yesterday. There is another incident which took place in Alipur region in the outer north district. So there as well these 3 bike-borne assailants went over there and they also fired gunshots over there at a property dealer's office.
In another incident around 4:14 p.m, some unknown miscreants fired 4 rounds at a car workshop in Chola area of Dwarka district of Delhi. As per DCP of Dwarka, a motor workshop being run by one Joginder Singh at Najafgarh was visited by 3 bike-borne men, out of which 2 entered the workshop and started firing. No one was injured in this incident. Watch how police are searching for these miscreants in this footage. The incidents come after 2 shooting incidents that occurred in Delhi on Monday. Shooters targeted a property dealer's office in Alipur and then they targeted a furniture shop in Nangloi. In both cases, armed men entered the establishments and fled the scene after firing gunshots. No injuries were reported in the twin firing incidents. Delhi police is investigating the matter. CCTV footage of nearby regions are being scanned to identify shooters.
Chopra bid an emotional farewell to his German coach Claude Bartonitz, who ended his 5-year partnership with the star Indian javelin thrower, citing family commitments. The 75-year-old coach, who guided Chopra to a historic gold at the Tokyo Olympics, a silver at the Paris Games this year, and several other medals, had expressed his inability to continue. Josh Inglis has been named Australia's captain for the upcoming T20I series against Pakistan and will also lead the ODI outfit in the final match of the current campaign in Perth as Test players step up their preparation for the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Dashing Australia all-rounder Glenn Maxwell has appreciated Royal Challengers Bengaluru's effort to reach out to him and explain the reasons behind not retaining him ahead of this month's IPL 2025 mega auction, terming his exit from the franchise as a beautiful one. RCB has retained only 3 Indian players: Virat Kohli, Yash Dayal and Rajat Patidar. Sri Lanka has announced their T20I and ODI squad for the upcoming series against New Zealand. For the 2-match T20I series, Sri Lanka has retained the squad that defeated the West Indies 2-1, even as players like Chamindu, Vikramasinghe and Dinesh Chandimal have also made it to the lineup. One of the biggest topics of discussion among 1574 players who signed up for the 2025 IPL mega auction, which is set for November 24-25 in Jeddah. When Ben Stokes' absence, Stokes will now be prohibited from participating in the IPL the next season and will have to pay a hefty price for failing to register for the 2025 auction. Sydney Sixers won their Women's Big Bash League clash by 6 runs. Hobart Hurricanes had won the toss and decided to field first. The Sixers scored 155 runs at the loss of 7 wickets in their quota of 20 overs. The Hurricanes, on the other hand, fell short by 6 runs and could score only 149 runs. Time now for a short commercial break. On the other side, we get you details as wife of terror backer Yasin Malik has asked leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi to initiate a debate in the parliament for her husband, who she claimed can bring peace to Jammu and Kashmir.
Director, the taste of success.
But we don't have to settle for weakness and incompetence and decline and decay. That's a nice word, decay. That's what's happening. That's a nice word, decay. Can you imagine? And nobody will question it because it's true. With your vote tomorrow, we can fix every single problem our country faces and lead America and lead the world to new heights of glory. And indeed, think of that statement, how beautiful that is. New heights of glory, that's what's going to happen. When we win the election and we're really, well, look, the ball's in our hand. All we have to do is get out the vote tomorrow. You get out the vote, they can't do anything about it, we win. But I think I heard somebody say it's like 900, maybe a little more than 900 rallies.
An endeavor to acknowledge visionaries across sectors. A platform to celebrate the achievements and the impact of the next generation of leaders who are steering the nation's growth. Join us as Republic TV and Marksman Daily present Influential Leaders of India 2024, brought to you by Team Marksman.
In the India Today Best Universities 2023 survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Tonight. That's great.
Well, thank you. Well, I mean, maybe we could start off with, the assassination attempt, which was an incredible thing. And I have to say that, your actions after that assassination attempt were inspiring. You instead of shying away from things, instead of ducking down, you were pumping your fist in the air and saying fight, fight, fight. And I think that's the President of the United States represents America, and I think that is America. That is strength under fire. And
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Well, a very good afternoon to all our viewers watching Republic TV. I'm Kriti Mehta. You're watching live and breaking now at 3 p.m. Viewers, a massive ruckus erupted in the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly today over the restoration of Article 370 and 35A. Some BJP MLAs were injured. We'll bring you those reports after a quick check of the headlines. Massive ruckus erupts in Jammu and Kashmir Assembly over Article 370 and special status of the Union Territory. Opposition leaders marshalled out.
I stand as an Indian outraged at the attempt by the Congress-led India Alliance to bring to the floor of the House a resolution that stands against the Indian Constitution.
Politics heats up over Jammu and Kashmir Assembly ruckus. Former Union Minister Smriti Irani says Chief Minister Omar Abdullah and Gandhis must clear their stand. Wife of terror backer Yasin Malik has asked Leader of Opposition Rahul Gandhi to initiate a debate in Parliament for her husband, who she claimed can bring peace to Jammu and Kashmir. No end to India Alliance's sexist slurs against women. TMC's Firhad Hakim calls Rekha Patra a mal. Rahul reignites constitution debate, distributes blank copies of the constitution. BJP hits back. Pro-Hasina protest